What? Surprise early stream? 9 a.m.? I haven't been doing a 9 a.m. stream in ages. I used to. Longtime viewers and VOD viewers might remember a time when I used to start this early. It was mostly Comcast. Comcast and the advent of COVID. That switched my hours up by an hour. From 9 a.m. to 10 a.m. Because if there's been one constant throughout my stream, it's me mumbling. If there's two constants, it's me mumbling and having poor presentations. If there's three constants, it's mumbles, poor presentation, and one man's fight against Comcast. And when the online schooling started, Comcast would just reliably shut the stream off at like an hour into it. Would it be constant disconnections from stream? It'd be reliable disconnections from stream. Every day, an hour in, 45 minutes in, an hour and 10. So I thought, alright, if Comcast is going to be suffering the strain of everybody being home, I'll simply start stream an hour later, so when everybody else starts their real work, when all the kids do their online classes and all log on at once, I won't be online to feel the shockwave of that pressure on their 1995 level internet infrastructure. But today is going to be the last regular stream for about 2 weeks or so. And on top of that, I'm going to have to end early. So last one for a while, going to end early. So it's going to be an early stream. It is. We're here. Hi, hello. And on top of that, today's goal is going to be to form a tribe at a minimum. Ooh, Frenzy. That's where I'm going to leave off. Or at least what I'll aim for. We'll form the tribe, and that is going to be goals. That'll be mission successful for today. We've already completed the making of the Storm Tribe. And people around us generally like us. Except for the Enzarni. How's the farms doing? Brightness up on this. There we go. And the tech check looks good. The chin looks excessive. I have got to drop weight. Okay, farming. We are making 1,300 food. Plenty. We have just not enough farmers, plenty of cattle. We need 534 farmers and I have 429. Oh well, we'll still make more food. We have plenty of wounded. I guess we'll call them more vagabonds. Give them the loan of the cow. Cultist of Geralda, the mother of all cows, tells us we are traveling to the wolf clan to perform a cow blessing. They ask if we're willing to sacrifice 5 cows to Geralda at dawn. Of course! Haven't we done this already? As a gift, take 10 cattle and 15 goods. They held a ritual. The ceremony was not successful, and ours did not go well either. But at least we have ample herds, so farmers are happy. Let's send a delegation to the Enzarni. Having people dislike us is cool, since we could use those people to build our relationships and prestige with. But for now, I just want to resolve feud. Send a gift of 30 food. We'll say 30 food. And 15 goods. We'll be extra nice to them. Oh, Hendart is on the down. The white cow, which had blessed her herd for years, was found dead this morning. Aww. Almalanti has presented your gifts to the Enzarni clan and extended an offer of peace. The Enzarni seem uncomfortable at accepting such a large amount of gifts, but do not give them back. Tuatalong, their chief, is reserved. Arkila, the clan trader, seems receptive, but the other advisors clearly wish the laws of hospitality didn't apply to Elmadanti and his companions. Bond of marriage? It'll cost more cows. Okay. 80 cows lost? The marriages were agreed to. Bride prices were exchanged for dowries. Twin feasts were held in our hall and theirs. Oh. Orlanast is going down as well. Okay. Come harvest time, we're going to focus on Orlanast and Enzarni. For now, it's fire season. We have all the fortifications we can. So maybe spend time exploring the Tulla. Which is usually instantaneous. Bea calls a meeting to the clan council to discuss the latest vision. I have seen that a vast army of horsemen will ride onto Artulla 8 weeks from today. But Kev has also given me 2 different visions for what will happen. The first has fighting and many corpses on the battlefield. The second has a parley, and the riders depart without battle. Alright, let's trust Thea. A way other than fighting. A ritual just before the attack? The God Talkers began preparations for a major ritual that would culminate just before the horsemen arrived. What if I sacrifice to the ancestors? Protection from hostile spirits? It's not gonna help. Yrmel? Do I dare ask Yrmel to bless the clan? Yrmel's blessings, he's a trickster spirit, so it may work, it might not. Let's make a sacrifice to Yrmel. Let's make it a big sacrifice. Of 15 goods and 5 cows. Yrmel told us where to find buried treasure, but all we dug up were rocks. Oh well. Delegations. Let's go to Orlanast. I guess we do have some bad history with Orlanast, so it only makes sense that they're less hospitable now. Give gifts to Orlanast. We'll send them 25 food. Fire Chief Fireport's new chief, miserly and cruel. 8 weeks ago, Thea gave a warning of a vast army of horsemen. For the past week, your God Talkers have been performing a major ritual designed to strengthen the clan for the encounter. Which one has the clan chosen? The arming of Orlan helps prepare our warriors, while the honing of Humacht aids the weapon thanes in particular. Yalor's horse taming is normally used by horse breeders. Bernardo's tapestry can be woven in various designs, and Izari's golden tongue helps heralds and diplomats. Always another way, Thea. Yalor, who first tamed the horses. Pretty cool how that's a bit of foreshadowing to 6 Ages, where you play as a clan that doesn't follow Orlan, a clan that is hostile to Orlan of the Storm Tribe, but descends from the hero god Yalor. Yalor Horsebreaker can serve our clan patron. Izari's Golden Tongue. Even Kalir, combatant, Vinga worshipping Kalir, is like, nah, take the diplomatic way. Izari's. Their call to response was flawless, even as the God Talkers switched between languages. The high point of the ritual was a marriage with Terelma, the mother language. 8 weeks ago, they gave a warning. Now they amass in their hundreds. No one has ever seen so many horse spawn before. Forewarned, the God Talkers had performed the Golden Tongue ritual. Thea says, I have been granted a vision to share with the horse spawn. Let me talk to them, alone. Alright, Thea, go ahead. Horses 1, mood, farmer morale, warrior morale. Wearing all the accoutrements of Bernalda, Thea walked out to the army. She sat down on the ground and spoke in a low voice, so that the horse spawn had to bend down to hear her. She told them that more and more farmers would come to Dragon Pass, and turn ever more grazing land into fields. When she told them, there was a long way home. The horse spawn all fell still. They questioned Thea closely. One of the spirit talkers shook a bone rattle at her. Finally, they gave her a soot black mare and left without attacking. The people were overjoyed and gave extravagant praises to Thea. Meanwhile, a wounded warrior stumbles desperately to the clan hall, an arm outstretched in a silent plea for help. For the symbols he wears, you recognize him as a holy warrior of Urox, the Storm Bull. He says he was ambushed by Chaos worshippers. After you tend to him, what do? Don't tend to him. Seek help elsewhere. Storm Bulls are not exactly lawless, but most of them feel that rules are for other people. It's Earth season, so it's relatively safe. Heal him, then lend him warriors to help fight against Chaos. It's a harvest time, so no, footmen. Everybody has to work on the harvest. I'll send 6 Thanes? A few weeks later, our warriors returned. They said they had found nothing, and that the Storm Bull had grown bored and wandered off. Some of them doubted that those who wounded him were indeed Chaos worshippers. We sent an emissary to Orlanas, right? Let's send another to Enzarni. With 25 food and 15 gifts. 10 gifts. 10 goods as gifts. Give gifts. Orlanasti were most pleased with the gifts we presented them. More favorably disposed to us. And now it's dark season. Ruin. Lost cookies. Dark season, so can't send anybody out. Orlanas is still in pink though, after giving them how many gifts? Oh well. Always be exploring the Tulla. Nothing found. $800 food is a bit low. A delegation from a clan far to the south of the Holy Country comes to seek your friendship. Their clan is called the Leadbreaker Clan. We have a magical treasure that we wish to give you for safekeeping. It is called the Iron Spike. In exchange for the service, we give you a tapestry and a silver necklace. When we come to reclaim the spike, we will give you more silver and even more valuable tapestry. Agree? Agree to give the spike for them, keep the spike for them. The gifts are valuable. It's like an investment for us. Little to fear from them. Ask if they serve the Pharaoh, benefit from its magic. Accept their gifts and be done with it. Let it still magnanimous. Still be magnanimous. Let's agree. Agree to keep it. The Leadbreakers thanked us for their friendship. They promised to return for the Iron Spike soon, bringing gifts due to us. The Iron Spike helps against trolls. Helps us as long as we oppose the trolls. And the trolls don't like that naturally, so they'll come to us asking to take it back, and they won't like when we say no. See, Enzarni liked us a bit more. Okay, we have plenty of goods. We can sacrifice some more. Let's get... Fearwoman? No. First, let's get more farmers. We have plenty of kids. So primarily, I need farmers. Oh no. Handsome young men captured by outlaw women again. We keep being targeted by the outlaw women. Divination? The men are in no danger unless we try to rescue them. Incident will one day result in an awkward gift. Sacrifice to Orlan. Strengthen our hand against outlaws. 15 goods. The God Talker said that the signs were good, and Orloff had heard our pleas. Brian Bane, Rasterlinth, 2 young men were carried off by the outlaws. Nothing, says Rasterlinth. Then the same elaborate escape story. Have they learned nothing from the last time this happened? We can bluff the outlaws into fleeing, but should avoid a battle to the death. Okay, that's what we'll do. We'll send a war party out to avenge their shame. Combat renowned. There is no way that Kalir is going to lose. 15 Thanes and 30 footmen. We found the women outlaws and did battle with them. They were clearly in no mood for a fight, still suffering the effects of Afterglow, and were easily driven off. Farmer's only confident. $500 food is a little bit precarious. Let's not use too much food right now then. Population 11 and 2. Can I make more shrines? Not enough worshippers. That's worrisome. I think I do want more shrines then. Which means more people for now. Mood up. Einarth Milk Eyes, an old man from a faraway clan, comes to visit you. He is renowned as a prophet. A great kingdom I see before me. Its foundation, a tribe built of this tallest timber. I see a union of opposites, a marriage to the Queen of Feathers. I see triumph, if these clan halls contain sufficient wit and bravery. Immediately begin assembling a tribe. Offer him a place in your clan. You honor me, he said, but I belong to a clan, and cannot forsake my duties to them. Wait for a while, then assemble the tribe. Let's make it 3 years, 4 years, to get more goods and cows up. Oh, look at that! See, this is primarily, that is primarily for being generous and redistributing the wealth to other clans to maintain relationships. Now, they all see us as having the reputation of a king. Let's get more crops. More herds. We didn't do a hero quest last year, so let's do one now. Hero quest, trade, and war. And 1 diplomacy to help with our relationships with everybody else. Maybe make it less likely for people to dislike us. 33 cows and 66 goods. We are definitely making more than enough to make a profit despite our temples and shrines. And the sacrifices we make for them annually. Jan stand out of old age. Elator, a noble of Tarsh, comes to visit you. He tells you of his land. Tarsh is a kingdom to the northwests. Its people, or Orlanthi like you, follow the laws of King Hjort. They are from another part of the world, though, and do things very differently from you. Once Elator has given you his views, he has an offer. Tarsh's king, Arim, is waging a war against the empire to his north, called the Lunar Empire. Elator wants to hire some of your weapon thanes as mercenaries for a several seasons military campaign. There will be much loot, he says. Many, many cows you will gain. In that case, yeah. No good outcome is ever guaranteed in war. But we can gain cows. Greater the force we send, the greater the risk we take. His foes the Empire, the same red moon, that gave our priests headaches before the Pharaoh came. Which is why we must fight them. The greater the force we send, the greater the loot we gain. Exactly how are they going to drive Many, many cows, all the way down to the Lunar Empire. Greater the loot. It is good to be wise. Let's send 3/4 everyone from Thanes. Do I send my war leader Kalir to lead? She does have renowned combat, though. You know what? Send her. She says yes. She wants to go. Clearly, your neighbors have discovered that you've sent many of your warriors off to war. A team of ducks, taking advantage of your temporary weakness, have stolen cows from your herd over a period of several nights. We've been nice to the cows too. The cards are discontented now, but they've forgotten how many cows Elator promised us. Demand satisfaction for the Duck Chieftain. Send a war party to frighten the rustlers. The guilty ducks cannot be found. At least the farmers are still resolved. That is okay. Food situation okay. We have plenty of farmers now, so that's cool. But how many more hides can we supply? I think we're making enough food. If I make it 70 croplands. Only have 497. Okay. How about 165? Still. 160. We can handle 2 more hides. Okay, 2 hides it is. We have enough farmers. We have enough oxen. Let's make more room for cattle to grow. Hunters, we only have 27 hunters. We could support 139 hunters. You see, a Tulla of this size is impossible. Nobody else has a Tulla this size, except for maybe Bayberry, because they're way off in the fringe. Okay, magic time. We've sent Kalir off, so we shouldn't do any Orlan. Maybe. We still don't have any Lanker Me people, do we? No, we have no Lanker Me people at all. What about Izzarine's a conciliator? And a feud, improve clan relations with others, enhance our trade, win about Dragon Pass, strengthen the quester alone. He's how old? 32. Humok the champion, we know now. But we have no Humok worshippers, which means it probably won't be as successful. Well, Radha's blessing we could do, but it's tricky. It does give us more bulls. More cows, I mean. Like, not just if we ask for more cows, but for a 3-year period, our cows will be more fertile. I'm gonna try it. I'm gonna ask for a magical cow. People have gathered with their magic to help propel Orngaren to the place of the gods. I forgot to ask allies for help. Irada's blessing tells the story of the Cow Mother, and how she came to protect her 4-legged people by sheltering them amongst the 2-legged people of Ronaldo's clan. What benefits do you seek from this hero quest? Gain a herd of cows, valuable. Persuasion over bulls and bull-headed people. Gain a magical cow. Unable to enter the realm of the gods. Ouch! Oh well, that happens sometimes. Sometimes you perform the ritual, you do what you gotta do, but you simply cannot enter. I'd try it again if I was safe scumming. But I'm not gonna risk it. Maybe it's because Kalir's away, so it counts as an incomplete ring. So we don't have everybody represented. That could be it. Or it could just be luck. It could just be bad luck. Emissaries, everybody mostly likes us. But food is worrisome. Let's trade for food. Whoops. Okay, who's got the most food? The Thunder Ducks have the most food. Let's trade horses for food. We got plenty of horses. And they're neighbors, so this trip won't take too long. Garstal, a trader for the Fire Quartz clan, comes to engage in routine trading. As he concludes his business, he again issues his warning. You'd best prepare of Genera, who trades on behalf of the Hendart clan. She's a cheat, and worse, she seduces young men even though she is married. Fire Quartz is our neighbor. Scold Garstal for trading in rumors. Warn Genera that Garstal is spreading rumors about her. Send the clan leader. She thanked us for the warning and gave us gifts. Amalanti was struck by her honesty and proper manners. See, she's cool. Fire season, and I have no Thanes. That's not good. They're all gonna know we're weak. 10 Thanes, please. 40 bushels of food only. Okay, it's only 130 food, but we'll get more. The next season. What do we not have? As far as must go. We have Uralda. Do we have everybody now? We can perform every quest? We can. Okay. So, when it comes to sacrifices to make for what blessings? No ill omens. It all comes down to, what do I want? Orlon? We don't even have a shrine to Orlon. Rain for crops. Woad for reduced depth. Hold on, is that CPS for a minute? That's fine. Marin, Gore, we have nothing. Mycor, me. Have enough on. Izari's. Izari's shrine is good. Let's get market. Spare grain. Anastura, one of her Carls, is caught doing secret magic on the Tell as well. Is she spreading disease? Divination? She is blameless to spreading disease. She's a friend of Arnalda, who would say no more. Many people concluded Anastar was a member of the Earth Witch spirit tradition. She is innocent then. The people seem unconvinced. They're worried, but that's okay. Long as the farmers and Thanes are okay, we won't get any terrible complaints like last time. Market ritual. Trading missions are fine. Just improve market. And see, now plenty of food. Just need the surplus. Arnalda, we have no shrines for as well. Let's get blessed crops. At the very least, we can give her a small shrine when the time comes. 2 unknown people come to you seeking temporary refuge. They seem to be foreigners. They do not know the proper greeting, and speak only the trade language. Their clothes are tattered, and it is hard to say where they came from. We need food, place to stay. We'll fight. Fight bravely for you, especially from horseback. We'll stay 10, 15 seasons, no more. What kind of people are you? They said they were grazers. We did not know what this meant at first until Fistobel said, they mean they are horse spawn. They are among the worst kind of foreigners. The horse spawn said they meant us no harm, and that they were exiles, victims of an unjust ruling by the horse spawn king. In that case, would it be Initiatus or Lampi? They said they did not seek new gods. They merely wished a place to stay for a few seasons. Some of the people murmured unhappily at this response. Our chief would be proud to adopt them, but all right. Emelanti presided at a guest ceremony, making them guests. They praised their generosity. Dark season. Blessed children, no, never. Minus 50 cows and farmer morale. Frantic Carls ran out to the ring to report that Ordonath Carls are calmly taking an entire herd of 50 cattle away from you. If this is a raid, they say, it is a very strange raid. The Ordonosti act as if they permission to do this. Then Orlgard, our trickster, speaks. They do have permission. My permission. I said they could take the whole herd. That herd was entirely made up of funny-looking cows. The Carls are besides themselves with shock and outrage. I mean it, these are really funny-looking cows. Still support the trickster, pain in the buttocks that he is, but the people must be appeased too. Maybe they'll get the cows back if they promise 2 great favors later. Tricksters are allowed to do anything they want, but have no legal protection when they do bad things. Outlaw him! No, he's my only trickster. More important to get the cows back. The first thing you do when you find a trickster is look for a rope to hang him with. Even Thea wants to punish poor Orlgard. We could do a favor. Favors are fine. They'll ask for details to a mystery, to do a hero quest. Sometimes they'll ask for magic. Primarily they'll ask for like goods or cows. Give us the cows back. Orlgard broke the law. If you take the cows, you're breaking it too. We are your friends. Do not take advantage of us in this way. They're not going to advise us. Apart from promise 2 great favors. 2 favors later. If you do us this favor now. Okay. They would sooner have cows now than promises later. And that's double the farmer morale down. Drive them off with a maneuver. The trolls? Trolls are easy. A sacrifice to Humok should be all I need. The trolls attack with risk on sacrificing. They charge right into a trap they laid for them. Godrin Guard dodges a screaming troll with a foaming mouth, neglects his wish to fight. How should he fight? Very good combat. Decent magic. Go the fighting is worst. He followed the cries of our warriors to the worst fighting. He fought well, but the 2 trollskin speared him and held him down so that a bigger troll could pound him with a mace. He nearly died from his wounds. He's still alive? Oh, the trolls made off with cows and horses. Oh well. Swine blessing. Thea is with child again, despite the loss of her babies. Nobody knows who the father is. I'm getting every single blessing, except for the one that I want. Give me the crop yields. Detailed secrets of Ernalda feeds a tribe. Literally everything but crop yields. The outlaw women who kidnapped Rasterlap and Braggsbanes 5 seasons ago have come to talk. Each is a baby, which they claim was a child of one of the men. The men of the Bouncing Cavi clan are unusually fertile, they laugh. When we do this, we are not usually left this way. Then they become serious. We could raise these babes as outlaws, but they will be exposed to bad weather and the hazards of a way of living. Since they are half Bouncing Cavi, we thought we would give you the chance to take them instead. This didn't happen last time. Kill the women and the babies. Kill the women, take the children. Boosting cookie production. The thing is, in the laws of the Orlanthi, outlaws have no legal protection. When you make somebody an outlaw, it's with the expectation that legally they can be killed. Literally, if you kill an outlaw, it is not murder. Nobody cares at all. Because if you have been made an outlaw from your clan, then the assumption is you've done something bad enough that you're barely human in the eyes of everyone else. Heard these women with powerful magics. Might not be wise to attack them, but keep the children. Thea, what do you think? Deny that Bragbane and Rasterland are the fathers? Our women will be angry if we do nothing about the admitted adultery. We must deny this. Children can be born as criminals. Bad King Umgrain was born when he tore through his mother's womb 4 weeks early. Some say he was like a brew. Others that his birth was his mother's murder. Need the young ones, so adopt them. Powerful magics, keep the children. There are precedents for killing the outlaws, outlawing the men, and slaying the children. But these are cruel precedents, not often cited. If we kill these two, we eliminate the threat of bandits. They're being nice, though, and bringing the children to us. I'm going to show hospitality. It is an issue of hospitality. They are in our clan hall. They are in our home. It'd be a betrayal to kill them. We will take the babies. If we have to outlaw the men, then we will. But the children we shall take. Then, some of the women demanded that Rasterland and Bragbane explain themselves and say why they would not be accused of the crime of adultery, which is a grave offense to Ronalda. Pardon them? Let's question them then. Question them until they admit to it. If they admit to it, then I'll have no choice but to outlaw them. But if I have to outlaw them, we'll do it properly. Bragbane put his head on his hands and sobbed, and admitted fault. Now that the adultery's out of the open, if you don't outlaw Rasterland and Bragbane, then they are considered pardoned. Gotta outlaw them. Mood plus. We outlawed with adulterers. The people said we behaved justly in this. 20 goods. All of my thanes back. Mood plus. Happy music. The warriors are back with a campaign against the Lunars. Excitedly, they tell the tale of fighting for the clever King Arim, whose magical twin children dropped the range of hills of their enemy. Proudly they tell of their own valiant exploits in battle and show off their loot. Give some loot to the Carls. No, this is theirs. Raid against the Ducks? Nah. Recruit my warriors? Nah. Reward them with a feast. Our warriors composed great poems celebrating their deeds. Our Carls toasted them, and observed that no one would dare steal from us now. Okay, alright, check this out though. Check this out. Most of the secrets you learn, right? Most of the mysteries. There are so many mysteries and myths to read through. Some of them are background. They just explain the cosmology of the Orlanthi and the world of Glorantha from the eyes of the Orlanthi. And some of them are the hero quests and the details for how to complete them. Not really a how-to guide, but it tells you the story, and you try to emulate the story as best as you can. But 2- means you know the secrets, and it gives you additional details, like you will learn that the bountiful mother Ernalda The words that are highlighted in white, those words don't exist if you only know the basic details of the mystery, the secrets, and more. So Ornata was once reigned over everything but enemy, who was kin to her husband. Went to the grandchildren, the Aldmaniari, to ask for the more seeds. Elves elected to help her, because the elves thought she had abandoned them for their enemies. Elves don't like us, called us forest killers. Correct answer taught them that she was not a traitor, and so they gave her seed. Your son helps me break the earth into pieces so I can hurl it to my enemies. And now we know that there's a reason for it. Marangor says this fight with Orlot's nephew is a terrible thing, but that's worse going to come. The kin strife he caused will do other bad things. She needs Barntar not to fight against the Orlanthi, or as a prize for fighting the Orlanthi, for the Orlanthi dying, but because worse things are coming. And the right answer given. If you didn't know the secrets, you wouldn't have the right answer, you'd have to guess or use a hint. Cannot set a bad precedent now. Too much life in them. Your man committed kin strife. So I have not been born yet. If you know the secrets, just you cannot leave. The tribe is sundered, cannot so easily be mended. I have been charged with the task of keeping broken things broken, but it's more like your man committed kin strife. Therefore, I, who have not yet been born, have been charged with the task. All the secrets of, actually, you don't exist, you haven't been born, you are my child. This one's a bit more basic with the secrets. It's pretty much just giving you foreshadowing of what to expect in the hero quest, and what correct answers to give. Other ones, like El Malgrad's Stead, have additional details that change things entirely. And, what's another one? Orlan, Making the Storm Tribe. Making of the Storm Tribe also has some interesting implications if you look through the secrets. Vagabonds and wanderers, plenty of babies, but I need more population to get more shrines. And still considered kingly. 87 fewer heads of cattle. Alright, I have got to get more food and more cattle, since we are going to spend a lot of stuff to get people to join our tribe. Plenty of food though, so food shouldn't be an issue this year. Other clans would form a bad opinion of us, no matter how generous we were. And next harvest will be a good one. Should I try to do hero quests again? The last time, we were completely unable to enter the realm of the gods. But I don't know if that counts for performing a hero quest. Nobody's saying we have already performed one. It is too soon to perform another. But nor are they saying that it's been too soon, or that we should. They're not saying it's been too soon, they're not saying go ahead and do it. I'm gonna risk it, it's only 2 magic. Perandal died of old age. So, if one died of old age, do we have anybody in who worships like her me? Any new fresh faces? Couple of Barntar folk. No? Just more Barntars? Oh well. Herd of cattle, too small, I know. Plenty of farmers, plenty of cattle. Can handle 34 more hides. 34? Maybe not right away, because we really need cattle as well. We need one more hive. We have enough farmers. We should have enough cattle. Need 280, have 319, but they keep saying the herd is too small. $16 more hides possible. Have enough farmers, have enough cattle still. It had 6 more hides. Yeah? We have an excess of 15 oxen. Strong, young oxen, we should be fine. Enough farmers. Okay, first things first. Must be tough enough to survive the rigors of a hero quest, wise enough to perform the steps correctly, and ideally a hero. Our chance of success is good. 7 different gods, representatives on the clan ring. Hero questing easier. Okay. Nobody is saying don't do it. Nobody's saying to spin too soon, so the last one probably doesn't count. This time, do get other people in. Bar quartz are skilled cooks. Surely skilled cooks want more cows. And Orngurin, are you the best Urata worshipper we have? Magic is only fair, that might be an issue. But animals is excellent. Your neighbor has very good animals, but good magic. Also worships Uralda. My rule center. This time with the help of more worshippers. Give us a magical cow. Again, unable to enter. They just refuse. Does Uralda hate us? Thea, the seer, has died giving birth to her daughter, despite the administration of the healers. But she died with a smile on her face. Holding her baby, she said, "Her name is Janella, and I wish I could be there for her. But I know she'll be well cared for, and I know she will grow up and have her own life, without the curse of vision. Ornata has shown me this, and I thank her for that gift, and for Janella." Send emissaries to the Great Temple and clear wine with the news. Does anybody recommend it? Nah, they all want sacrifice or a private period of mourning. Let's to the Great Temple of Ornata and clear wine. They grieved as well. The High Priestess promised to sacrifice on Ornata's high holy day in remembrance of Thea the Seer. Plus she grew up there, we sent her over to study their ways. Okay, give us... what now? 6 infants in a row were stillborn or died soon after birth. Alright, sacrifice to Chalana Arroy. Sacrifice cattles, we haven't much of. 20 goods to Chalana Arroy. The omens looked bleak, and Chalana Arroy withheld her blessings. Alright, improved crop yields. Surprisingly, spoilage and vermin haven't been an issue. Ancestors, we don't even have a shrine to. Anybody else without a shrine need a shrine? Feared women, to allow women to defend the Tulla. Tarshite noble, Ilitor, is back, bearing payment for your contribution to the Battle of Falling Hills. Unfortunately, he has deceived you. Instead of the cows he promised, he brought chest after chest of small silver coins bearing the face of a beardless tyrant. Many members of the clan look crestfallen. They distinctly remember his promise to give us cows. He does give a lot of wealth, but my farmers want cows. The coins are valuable despite their origin, and they're offering a staggering number of them. Take the coins! I mean, it's a whole lot of coins, but it's not cows. Normally, we'd be able to request his clan help us in battle, but Tarsh is too distant to arrange that. But they can supply magic we need. Strengthen clan magic? Nah, clan magic is fine. Orlanth saw Ernald a prisoner in the Emperor's palace. He stormed the palace, killing all defenders. And cool. But what's that's gotta do? Although the Tarshites are foreigners, they are also Orlanthi. Precedent suggests we give them the benefit of the doubt. But we were promised cows. Cows. Ilitor promised cows, so cows we must get. We have fought beside the Tarshites. Let us now see what it is like to fight against them. No. Hold him hostage to get the cows. Send him back to Tarsh. Get the cows. You promised cows, the coins are nice, but we are getting cows. Ilitor says that this would be very difficult, and he would take no responsibility for the cows that die in the long trip. Do you still insist on cows? Cows, she says. Yes, it must be cows. Take this non-milk-bearing coins out of here. Ilitor returned to Tarsh. Someone thought he heard Ilitor call us fools, but it was hard to be certain given his accent. I've hit the max for shrines for worshippers. Alright, in that case, 2,000 food, definitely more than enough. Oh no, Angarn is down to red. Alright. Old owls have the most cows, and we have the most food. Sell food for cattle. Who are you, Darasa? Are you another Izaris? Worship Izaris. Excellent bargaining. Better bargaining than this guy has? Bargaining only very good. Given the vacancy, I think it's about time to switch things up. 33. Doesn't give an age. Harvest season, so no footmen. And old owls look down here. Crops did very well this year. 68 cattle. Alright. Reorganization. Bargain first, since I know for a fact we have better. Sorry, Izaris, that's basic competition. And do we have anybody for lore? For custom? No? My Chalana Roy Worshipper is the best I have. Which means my custom is covered, my animals is covered, combat, bargain, magic, and custom. Leadership? Do we have any better leaders? Since my leadership is still only good. Very good, but a bit older, which is probably not too bad. I do want an Elmo Worshipper, and these are the only Elmo Worshippers of worth for leadership. So I guess then, the final empty seat's a freebie. Whoever has an underrepresented god. Orlanth? We don't have an Orlanth speaker, do we? 35 in Orlanth. Pentarist for Barntar. Lance, excellent. Very good is only a step away from excellent. So we could switch things up and switch Olmergin for Beniva. Possibly could justify it as Onagirn has failed twice for entering the realm of the gods, so probably isn't well respected with Geralda. Alright, so Barntar. Although, Hend being only 5 years old, oh, this is Izuris, never mind. I was gonna say, better magic. But you're Izuris, we have an Izuris guy already. Magic good, plants good, plants excellent. Sven it is then. Alright. That will do. Devotees of the cult of Yinkin, the god of Alexes, has an offer to make you. We have noticed that the woods around Jartulla are infested with many types of rodents, including a type which is very susceptible to spirits of disease. If you want to give us something in return, we can perform a ritual which will prove the hunting abilities of your Alexes. They will kill these forest-dwelling rats, freeing you from the disease, risk of disease. So for these guys, look at that, he's got a kitten on his shirt. A little Lynx kitten. Best thing to do is to open with offering Alex kittens. If it doesn't work, it doesn't work. If it works, they are so awestruck that they do the work for free. They were honored and inspect the kittens carefully. A tear fell from the leader's eye. These creatures are too beautiful to take from you. We will perform the ritual, and will return the kittens to you as a token of our esteem. They then gathered their Alexes together in a stead. It was remarkable to see these woeful creatures following the Yinkin cultists, as if they had become sheep. We heard wails and howls coming from the stead, and could not tell which were made by the people, and which by the cats. Finally, the Yinkin people emerged, and said that the ritual was a success. Dark season, population's alright, mood is optimistic. Farmers, why are you disgruntled? Again. Alright. How's the relations? A few too many pinks are on the map, but no reds. So it should be fine for the time being. Magic is a bit low, so let's beseech our ancestors to draw a blizzard onto us. Especially since they have plenty of things. Minus 18 things. Hold on, what happened? We took terrible losses. That's actually the first time I saw that fail. Clan mood, worried. Banes, absolutely gutted. We got 2 magic for it. Lost our move against some magic. Too few warriors now. Send Darasa? But we need Darasa to maintain our trade magic. We can't kick her out of the tribe, out of the ring, of the clan ring. Build the morale with an inspirational poem. Hey, they fell for it. And taking our cows again. Oligard. You just did this event, and the farmers dislike us. You can't do this event with the farmers dislike us, having just done this event. Gonna punish you if you did this a 3rd time. Give it back. Oligard broke the laws. You're breaking it too. Ugh. Despairing farmers again. We just went over this yesterday. We're not going to repeat the Despairing Farmer loop. Ugh. Why is pasture so small? Clear it. Cows need room to grow. Clan mood, dissatisfied, farmers despairing. Mood dropping further. Blameless worships Ronalda. Claim our innocence, nobody's gonna believe us. Oh, Mood Plus, what a rarity. People said Anastar must be guiltless, agree that her magic, though secret, was not harming anyone. Then raid. Still kingly though. Very poor harvest. Well, it's a good thing we got one more shrine then, to aid in the planting of our crops and the growing of our crops. Odela would lure all the game away if we didn't learn one of his blessings this year. Alright, Odela. Round 3. Round 3 of trying to attempt a successful hero quest this year. It's been 3 years since I've had a hero quest. Great news of the guard clear. With many hours of sparring and practice, her abilities at arms must be ranked with the heroes of legend. Oh, my Earthshakers are gone now. Have become old and slow. We must put them out to pasture, or whatever you do with an old Earthshaker. The Carls promise to keep tending them in their old age, and will make sure they don't stray into the crops. Despairing farmers, mood dissatisfied. Herd of cattle too small. Oh no, she speaks entirely in Proverbs. Don't trust a seed sown too early or too young, a child. Weather shapes the crops. Good sense a child. Both are uncertain. Can handle 4 more hides. The hides are fine. Alright, what to do? We could do Chalana Arroy again, get some more magic out of it. It's pretty easy. Make the quester wiser. Arnalda feeds a tribe, pretty easy. Make peace with the elves, make her cows healthy, reconcile the farmers, strengthen the quester. Izari's a conciliator. End a feud, improve relations with others, enhance her trade. Strengthen the quester. What's her bargaining at excellent? So we could push her towards renowned. Like her, maybe got nobody. Orlanth and Aroka. Gain rank, bring a treasure. Strengthen clan or the quester. Irada's blessing. I'm gonna try Irada's blessing one more time. If it doesn't work, I'm gonna reset. Because that'll be 4 times through. Better magic. Marginally worse magic, or worse animal, by 1, but better magic. Give me that magical cow. There, see. It really was the case that the other person was simply disfavored by Iralda. But Eva goes back to an ancient time, a time before Umoth, before Yelm, and long before Orlan. Everything is good. There is good pasture land, and Beneva's 4-legged people eat well. But not everyone is well fed. Quick tech check, tech check, tech check. 2-legged people come and beg Beneva's bulls for help. We have found this thing called hunger, and would like your bulls to chase it away, they say. But what we'll do, let the bulls chase the 2 legs away. Now find a high place, and watch the 2 legs when they leave. The bulls chased the 2 legs away, and the 2 legs yelled and shrieked most piteously. Then the biting things come. There are small biting things who run circles around Beneva's children. There are large biting things who jump out of gullies and from the tops of rocks, who knock down cows and tear their throats. There are all kinds of biting things in between. Beneva does not have the kind of magic that can stop this, so Beneva embarks on a journey with the Tulla of the Two Legs. On the journey, Beneva is attacked by small biting things. Suffer the attack. Beneva withstood the first attack of the biting things, but was wounded. Beneva limps along as she draws closer to the Tulla of the Two Legs. When she is halfway there, she is attacked by the biting things with flat teeth that crush muscles. All he can do is suffer and suffer. Beneva withstood the second attack of the biting things, but suffered further injuries. Beneva stumbles nearer to the Tulla of the Two Legs, her blood staining the pathway. Often she must stop to rest, for breath eludes her. When she is almost within sight of the place, she is attacked by biting things that swoop down from the air. Incredible, we did not die. Beneva withstood the third attack by the biting things, but again her flesh was torn. Cookies. Lucky? Although it took every last bit of her strength, Beneva made it to the Tulla of the Two-Legged People. Beneva was glad she had watched for their trail, or they were chased away by the bulls. Beneva attempts to enter the Two-Legged camp, but the Two-Legged bulls try to capture her and pen her up. Make the secret sign to Ronaldo. Where does the secret sign come from? The answer to this, you don't even get to use a hint. The answer is in the secrets of the mysteries. But I did not have the secrets of the mysteries when I did this first time. But from what I know about cultures throughout the world, like in Mesoamerican cultures, the cave is often seen as like a portal to the world below, to the world of the gods. Especially grottos, caves with water. And so that's why you have the classic Mesoamerican pyramids, emulating the shape of a mountain, often with like springs and stuff beneath, to form that connection between the human world and the godly world. So I guess cave, but it turns out cave is correct. Ernalda noticed a symbol, noticed a sign. And from the greeting Ernalda gave her, Yralda recognized Ernalda as her mother. Then she knew that their plan was right. Life is almost good, Ernalda says. My bulls are virile, and think they are in charge. When one becomes weak, another one replaces him. The grasses and grains I make for the people are good, but not enough. Thus my children have found this new thing called hunger, and I do not know what to do. In the mystery, this is kind of like a repetition thing. First, it is our bulls, Yralda's bulls. Life is good. The bulls think they're in charge. They're viral, they have grass. But now there's hunger. And now Ernalda with the two-legged men. Life is good. The bulls think they're in charge. They're viral, but now we have hunger. What do we do? So, Beneva heads back to her people. This time, with some of Ernalda's two-legged bulls to protect her. She tells her bulls to order the herd to get ready for a journey to the land of the Two Legs. The bulls do not want to understand why this should be so. Okay, now this part is almost luck, since bulls are very bullheaded. Even if you know the right answers, bulls are stubborn. They might refuse. They might gore you to death. Ignore the bulls. Bring the cows with you, and the bulls will follow. See, they won't follow. I don't trust these bulls now. Beneva brought the cows with her, but the bulls did not follow. You have not suffered enough to ignore us like this, the bulls said. See my wounds? The two legs will protect us from this. The wounds are nothing. We get wounds like that every day. The two legs protect us from biting things, give us shelter. Fighting things are nothing much, and a paltry wounds attest, the bull said. The shelter sounds like something for frightened cows, not big, strong bulls. The bulls will think they rule us. Bleh. How many in a row? That's 2 years of simply cannot enter. Oh wait, we've already... Alright, so the sea season. Magic, quests. Your Rada's blessing. Will it work this time? Give us a magical cow. Watch where they came from. Suffer the attack. Suffer the attack. Suffer the attack. And then die. And the farmers are disgruntled. Good year for hunting. Coming harvest very poor. Kalir is a legendary warrior. Earthshakers are dead. Farming should be alright. Everybody shut up about the cattle. Tell me how many hides. 4 more hides? Cool. If you want success at all, and to not spend 200 years at the clan level, the only way to play is safe scumming. I am sorry, game designers, but people want fun too. Suffer, suffer, suffer. Hero quest is suffering, make the sign in the cave. Ignore the bulls. It could be because my magic isn't all that great. Could be because her animal is only very good and not excellent. But I'm going to be bullish and keep brute forcing it. Unable to enter. Props poor. Few arguments to the plan. Liar. Give me magical cow. Find the high place. Suffer, suffer, suffer. Didn't die. Secret sign from the cave. Believed it. The bulls worked. They also did not want to be without cows. They followed, which is something you can always count on bulls to do in the end, if you safe scum them. They followed her all the way to the Tulligan encampment, where they lived for some time. But then the bulls make a terrible discovery. Some of the cows are disappearing. The bulls have seen the 2 legs cutting up cow bodies, roasting their flesh, and devouring it as a cow devours grass. The bulls came to Yoralda trembling, their bravado gone. You tricked us, they say. Those 2 legs are just like the fighting things, except now we are trapped. The right answer is a little lost blood is nothing when there's life to be given. But because this game is very cruel, the cows are just gore me to death. They didn't gore me to death. The magic of blood is women's magic, said the bulls, and as such, it is not for us to know. We accept what you say, and will trouble you no more. Later, the cows complained, but the 2 legs are taking their milk, and Yoralda explained, this is why you are the herd, and I am the goddess. Don't you see that if you treat the 2-legged children as our own, there will be many more 2-legged children brought up on our nourishing milk. They will prosper and multiply, and everywhere they go, they will always take some of our real children. And those children who will become mothers have more children. With our help, the two legs will cover the world, and wherever they go, there will be cows. Fat and happy cows. Now trust your goddess and go and be cows again. And they did. Farmer morale up. It better be Farmer morale up. Beneva returns to the land of the mortals, her quest a successful one despite her wounds. Beneva searched through her belongings and found a new thing there, a cow made of clay. We knew at once that this was a great treasure, a gift from Uralda. Okay, sea season. Plenty of pasture. I gave too much hunting land to pasture, didn't I? No, 446 wildlands, so we're good still. Croplands we could muster, pastures for room to grow, wildlands. Now I just need cows. More cows. And who is cows? Orda Nasti had the most cows, but they dislike us. Hold on, where is my... Let's get the blessing. Blessing for trading. Food for cattle. The clay cow keeps our herds from becoming too small, allegedly. Fire season, so get me more weapon thanes, cause I am bereft. Cows plus 150. Illator, see, good on his word. Illator is back, with the cows you demanded of him. I have driven these down all the way from Tarsh, because I'm a man of my word, he gasps. Some of them have died, and others are in bad condition. Take them, you stubborn rustics! There are 150 cows in the herd. Take them and demand an apology for the stubborn rustic remark. The cows will die without immediate attention. Our magic is strong. Hitting spells with the cattle will likely work. I can take him if the need arises. Maybe, Kalir, you have fought alongside him. Demand more cows. Demand healthy cows, not sickly ones. We cannot say he did not warn us. Let's take the cows and heal them. The majesty of the god talkers of Uralda saved the cows that had almost died in Illator's care. 53 cattle. And fire season still. 19 things is enough. Let's get a bit more. Farmers disgruntled. Mood reserved. You mean mood reserved? Now that we've got a clay cow and more cows. But still fire season. Should be alright. I don't foresee anybody attacking us, and if they do, we should be safe. Old owls have the most cowls. Food for cattle. Randaler finds a bunch of small trolls rooting about in the grain bins instead. They've eaten some of the grain, and have ruined more of it. You're familiar with these creatures from the old country. They're trollkin, or the stunted and sometimes simple-minded offspring that most trolls are cursed with. Take them as thralls. No, we don't do thralls. Trade them for their clan? If you don't kill them now, there'll be trouble later. Of all the gods, only Yrmel will be pleased to take a gift of Trollkin. Alright, so could sacrifice him to Yrmel. If we can't make good use of them, the crafters might. But that's thrall taking. Our ancestors did not take thralls. Ergo, we do not take thralls. Sacrifice them to Yrmel. For 3 magic. The God Talker said the signs are good. Irmal probably liked our gift of Troll Kid. Kalir, the accomplished Vingian warrior woman of your clan, proposes a dangerous mission. In the Holy Country, there are a people called the Kitori. They are humans but live like trolls and worship troll gods. One of their great heroes is Warland Darkbreath. He went to the realm of the gods and brought back a band of hawk called the Band of 100, which has 100 different uses. Incredible! Frenzy, force the hand of fate. I wish to take warriors of the land of Kitori to fight the Warden Darkbreath and take the Band of 100. I don't know. She's only what, 19, 20? 21? So, literally she's only just come back to the tribe and already wants to leave. Her and her heroics. Ask again later, bad idea. Heroes are always anxious to fight with another, but people should trade with each other instead. You know you can succeed. Divination, can I tell whether to go or not? We are able to settle these lands only because Kitori gave us safe passage through theirs. Okay, let's consider that hospitality. The weapon things admire Kalir immensely. We can just keep putting her off. Why let our most illustrious warrior leave on a one-way journey to death? This is a bad idea. She agreed. Then why bring it up? And turn her attention to more prudent feats. 72 cattle. Alright, even wildcats are losing their esteem of us. As long as it's no neighbors. Our Anmagar neighbors, they are neighbors. Okay, let's get more cows. If we get a good big breeding stock, then maybe they can become self-reliant. Hillhaven has the most cows. Food for cattle. Goods for cattle. I got plenty of goods. And then we'll send an emissary to Ernmagern. Plan is 1132. Farmer is still disgruntled. Maybe send gifts. Gifts to the farmers. The farmers are unhappier. Give it to them. I'll give 30 things. We got plenty of goods. 35 even. 92 cattles. Jessa, a trader of our clan, heard rumors of a bizarre caravan approaching from the north. She went to see it herself and now reports that the rumors are true. It is a troll caravan transporting goods south of the Shadow Plateau in the Holy Country. The trolls use giant insects as beasts of burden. They are slow-moving and only travel at night. Kalir says to raid them. She wants adventure. We have shown the trolls that we are their foes. Of course they will not trade with us. We ask the clans to join in us. We'll likely just get insults. The clouds move west and it's a good time for battle. Raid is the answer. But we've already been enemies of trade, of trolls, so they won't trade with us. It's the Earth season. We got plenty of food. We'll be fine. Let's raid them. Send Kalir, of course. We'll send all of our things, and that's it. Magic -2, mood plus at least. Our raiders slashed through the caravan of giant bugs, getting much loot. Bad harvest. But still plenty of food, so not worried. A huge troll, who identifies herself as Umogul, seeks permission to enter your till as a guest. She knows that you got an item known as the Iron Spike, and wants to warn you that possession of this item marks you as a great foe of the trolls. If you give her the spike, that will show that you mean no harm to her people. The thing is, we're not possessing the Iron Spike long term. We're only holding it for the time being as like a bank. That's all we are. We're just a bank. And we're going to give the spike back to who it belongs to. When the time is right for it. And get our money back. Get more money for it. 26 quadrillion. For Chance Maker, twice as efficient. $471. Alright. We used to have it, but don't anymore. That's a lie. We'll thank her for the warning. She departed unhappily, saying that a warning was no good if you ignored it. So population is 1144. We don't have enough for more shrines, do we? Not enough worshippers. Farm-wise, we have enough people? We have plenty of people, plenty of farmers. So I guess we might be okay? Hold on. Let's switch Isaris. Back from trading to market profitability. Umakt is alright. Ernalda, less crops, exactly what I want. Elmal helps ripen the crops. Improves chances when defending. Shalana Arroy, healing and curing, good. Barntar. Oxen to plow more land. Lanker Me helps with other clans and our clans. Marangor. We need to get a shrine to Marangor. It costs nothing basically, but 1 shrine space. Hunting yield. We should at least get a shrine to Orla. We do worship Elmal primarily. But Orlanth, we're still Orlanthic people. And I would like rain. Raided by trolls, sacrificed to Umakt. Chase them off. With heavy casualties. All we had is 1 injury. That's it. The foreigners we took as guests have left. They thanked us for sheltering them, and said they would speak well of us. Dark season still. Let's get a couple more weapon things. Astrandos, member of the Olmec clan. Another round at the White Stag. Let my hunters join. Did not fight the stag, blamed our people, would have caught his core if not for our clumsiness. Okay. Plenty of food, plenty of cows. Now is the time to repatch relationships. You see how all I do is just scroll on the map and it jumps to a different highlighted person, a different clan on the list. Sometimes. Because they forgot when they ported the PC game to iOS and back to PC that the PC is not iOS. Give gifts. What's Anmangarg again? Known for their large war boulder? We'll give them 25 food and 10 goods. Considers her chief friendly, but not sure about his thanes. Then how about send one to Wildcat is in Kolimar clan, in Kolimar tribe, so I don't care. Contasos are old friends. Give gifts. We'll send anybody else got a leadership. Combat plus leadership. Renown, very good. Bargaining, good. $25 food. And gifts. Give gifts. I've been visiting other clans to trade this past year. I've frequently been asked for advice on various matters, and so have the guards I've taken. Not every clan likes us, but they all show us great respect. You see, the pink clans are the ones that don't like us, but they all like us. They don't all like us, but they all respect us. Because we're generous. More or less normal harvest. Just did hero quest, so no quests this year. We'll toss one to diplomacy, I suppose, just to maintain things. How's relations? And Zarni and Orlanast will probably feud if we don't touch him. Though it's also been a while since we explored. Magic, Stinga. We have feared women, but we can't use feared women. Expected harvest, 1545. We have plenty of farmers. How many more hides can we do? Nobody telling me how many more hides I can do? Is this the absolute limit then? Short on Carl's. Are we though? Are we really? A very strange group of explorers comes to your Tulla. They are looking for something called an inn, and want to know if you can change the gold coins of the Northern Empire to silver ones. They seem to be requesting your hospitality for the night, along with a strangely attired Vingan warrior. There's a duck, a dragon newt, and two very strange beings. A tall human, with skin darker than any you've seen on any man before, and an inhuman beastman, the likes of which you've never laid eyes on. They're dripping with booty. Kill them. They are dangerous. Another clan won't appreciate our setting them. They're not worth bothering. Our magic is strong. We can beat them. An Orlanthi who would travel with such companions is mad, and probably no Orlanthi at all. We can beat them. These are outcasts and freebooters, of the sort who call themselves adventurers. They probably have many magical treasures worth taking. Well, there's 1,151 of us, and only 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 of them. 5 of them. Kill them. Take their loot. They fought back. Aww. That's no good. These guys are usually easy. Nah. I'm gonna save some for that one. It's only C season. They have incredibly good loot. Umok wanted to raid before we attack ourselves. Okay. What was I doing? It was farmers first, right? Get farmers. And didn't get the message of too few farmers this time. Because we don't have too few farmers. Vagabonds and wanderers. Everybody's gonna grow cows. Then too few farmers. I just got you farmers. See, that event with the adventurers. If you succeed, you take a few losses, but you get so many treasures. If that event is a one-time thing, we are not going to lose out on those treasures. We're going to take those treasures. I'm going to be time-traveling about that. So who do you all recommend we raid? We have weapon things enough. Tendonlings? Oh, ask them for help, because they will favor. Closest enemy, right away before they raid us. Let's go for Wildcat. Oh, I can't do them. There's gotta be somebody close by then. Lanisi then. They're in the Kolamar tribe, so they're pointless for my purposes right now. $200. 15 auxiliaries. And Wolf to join with? In fact, if we have Umok's Blessing to raid before we get raided, we could do the solo, I think. Facing 21 weapon thanes and 20 footed spearmen. Oh no. Sacrifice to Umok's. Thunder. Charge. We smashed into the Lanisi as they were trying to maneuver for the advantage. The battle has not gone well for Clara, war leader. She's wounded. Assert control over enemy warriors. And she's awful on everything. Are we going... No, she's good on animals. Why is she taking over for healer? She's not Shanana Roy, she's Zeralda. With a small group of auxiliaries, she doesn't have the leadership to assert control over the enemies. You bulls must obey your mother, but Lanisi ignored her. At least we captured the cows and horses. That's it? Umok's magic only giving us 12 cows and 7 horses and 17 loot? That's kind of pathetic, Umok. That's pretty minor. As far as blessings for raid go. Hold up. And Zarni is our trade partner. I probably don't want my trade partner to hate me, do I? Emissary to Anzarni. We'll give them the typical... Only cellar food, that's fine. It's harvest season next week. 25 good food. And good 15? Nah, just 10. Give gifts. And still not enough worshippers for a clan. In my clan, to make more shrines. So... maybe kin 2. So, Latin cattle. Because right now we just want numbers. Unhappy Carl, so discontent. We could do Arnaldo feeds a tribe. It's an easier one, but we might fail it. We didn't do a hero quest this year, so I had not prepared for it. Heroic measures to make it better. Need truly great action. Okay, let's try it. Who do we have that's good with Arnalda? Defaulting to combat is really weird and dumb. Magic Renowned. Renowned worships Arnalda, so it might work. Greenback Treasure. Increase crop yield. Make peace with the elves. Cows healthy. Reconcile grievances with Carls. More treasure. Let's bring back that good clay. Suffer blows. We're no traitor. Without Barntar to plow the lands, there's no reason to fight. Ezra, your rod will disturb things here. They're too lively for the place of death. You are my daughter, and so must let me pass. I myself will come to the place of the dead. You'll seek to avenge me. Hey, easy. Farmer morale plus. Without having to focus on farmer morale. Oranda returns to the land of the mortals. Her quest successful. Oranda took her boots off and found earth from the realm of the gods inside. They put this earth in a jar, and considered it a great treasure. See, there are also certain hero quests that give treasures, unique treasures, but they're also good treasures for giving away for travel regalia. Because you can give those treasures away, and then hero quests, and get them right back. Orstenor, a young, energetic farmer, on the road to prosperity, asks the clan council for help. He claims his stead is haunted. Objects move about. Wailing noises come from nowhere. Orstentor's wife and child have even seen an apparition. A devotee of Izares persuade the ghost to leave. You up for it, Izares? No. Most our gods were dead, but brought back to life by Orna the Lightbringers. None of Hjort's laws obligate us to aid the victims of a haunting. But there are clanmates. Burn his stead down. Exorcism is specialty of the gods we worship. Is not a specialty of the gods we worship. We must improvise a situation. A thorough investigation into the haunting. Take a while to determine the nature of the spirit. At least if the farmers have to drop mood, they're only shaken. Shaken is fine. That's not gonna stir up anything. Relationships, how's Hendart? Reforming bandits and outlaws. Whereas Orlanast. History Mad Chieftains, well they're both pretty nuts then. Wildcats. Unrelenting hate of the Pharaoh. Let's have Orlanast. Emissary to give gifts. Of more food. Alright, population 1200. Now could I make more shrines? I can build more shrines. Feared women for the defense. Rain for the crops. If I have more crops, I can give more gifts. Hunting yield could be cool because it's also food. Raid before raided. Malia, never proprietate. Izares, we have good enough. Humont. Granada is fine. Okay, Orlont then, give me rain. Who trod an error? The wise people teach the ghost to communicate by knocking and rapping. It claims to be a spirit who served the Empire of Worm's friends. There are many such loose spirits trapped on this plane, it taps. Offer magical power to leave. To stay and serve the clan. You know what? This is pretty cool. Every other time we've had a haunting, or when I've had a haunting, when playing this on my own time, it's been just random angry ghosts or ghosts sent by an enemy clan to haunt us. And you have the option to pursue a legal suit against the ghost to force it to leave. I've never had just a random old ghost from an old empire who we could possibly either placate or ask to serve us. Can it? Sheep to sacrifice each year. 6. Farmer morale plus. It agreed, and bad magic became good magic. Attacked by trolls, attacked by trolls. Trolls charge into our traps. Godrin Guard dodges the Dark Troll Berserker's charge. Collects his curse with fight to come. He's got very good combat, but not much else. Fight bravely. Ooh, click frenzy, hold on. Click bravely. In the last few seconds of a frenzy. Frenzy is gone, but click frenzy persists. You know, of note, it was mentioned yesterday that this game is kind of like an economics Dungeons & Dragons. And that's kind of interesting given the competing and opposed focus between Dungeons & Dragons and the world of Glorantha, which is also a tabletop RPG world. But instead of focusing and deriving from wargaming, which Dungeons & Dragons did, hence why D&D has little pieces you move around the map to do combat, because the lineage of D&D is in wargames. Glorantha instead was built for from folklorism and anthropology. Basically a student starting a world and creating a cosmology in order to better understand myth-making by making his own myths and sort of making it follow, wouldn't say quite follow the rules of how myths work in real life, but it's from that perspective as opposed to your adventurers. You go through the land, you fight in dungeons, you get loot. You can have some of that, but mostly the world is built from the world down. Which is why it's so thorough, unlike the relationships between these competing pantheons, and the relationships between the worshippers and their gods and whatnot. It's more depth in that way, which is really cool. Okay, fight bravely. One of the creds of our warriors in the worst fighting fought well until the Dark Troll hit him so hard his eyes crossed and nearly died from his wounds, but he fought well. But the trolls made off with their cows and horses. Can I make more shrines at this amount? No, not enough worshippers. That's fine, it should be okay. Though I do want one more. I want to make a shrine to Marangor. But for now, always be exploring Tulla. Send emissaries to Orla Nast. Three great Orlanthi Windlords, or Holy Warriors, come to your Tulla. They retell famous stories of Orlanth the Adventurers. They delight the children with displays of magical flying abilities that Orlanth grants them. Then they ask the ring for help with a secret mission. The nature of our quest is so terrible that we dare not describe it. We need warriors, silver, cows, or a gift of magical power. How could you help us? Of course, let Weapon Thanes fight with. We'll send 6. They thanked us for our assistance, and departed the next day. Which means going to need more things again. Just one. Know what I've done? I sent them gifts. And then demanded tribute. Agreed to give us a tribute. We got annual tribute now. I wanted to make friends. Oh well. Explorers to meet misfortunes, typical harvest. And we did a hero quest last year, so we'll hold off. You have decided that now is the time to embark on building up a tribe. You need to decide a name for the tribe of this new confederation of clans. El Malanti, after our chief. No. You can't scroll the map here. I want to look around. New name. This is going to be Caveat. Yes, I am stealing the name Caveat from Bottom London and Sunless Skies, Sunless Seas. At least 4 clans, and I'm gonna get as many as I can. The Fire Courts? Who first? The Genesti, known for their tradition of female chieftains. Alright, so what do? Farming? Should be okay. Need 4 set of farmers. We have 609 healthy farmers. And plenty of oxen. And only 7 more hide squad. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. For once, we have an absolute surplus of everything. Make more space. 50 best. In-house relationships. Everybody still likes us. Have more allies and enemies. That's good, we have no enemies. Best friends are wolves. But the Orban Nasty hate us the most. Aww, but I keep trying to please them. When I'm not accidentally demanding tribute. Okay. You see, all I did was scroll the map, and then it flipped to Genesti for the active highlight. Magic should be okay. Clan should be alright. Is there a party out? Relations? No emissaries? War? Trade? No caravans? More Thanes then. 1 new Thane. Only. How about 4 new Thanes? There you go, thank you. Your emissaries approach the eccentric clan Genesti. Oh, what? Just because they're an all-woman tribe. Or clan. Not really all women, there's a guy in the background. Just because the leadership is women, they're eccentric. Come on. I know the year is what? 1356, but still. Your emissary approaches the eccentric clan Genesti, known for its peculiar custom of favoring female chieftains. They seem interested in joining the tribe. They offer to give magical power to other clans, and to share many warriors as well. Off the bat, great. In return, they want the right to tutor the female children of the tribe's thanes. Finally, they want a provision that 1 in 4 monarchs will be a queen who worships Vinga, the female warrior. Yes, Vingan queens. Let's also have trickster kings. Ah, more Hoss follows. Hoss army they're calling it this time. It's been a while. I thought the Hoss just ignored me. Someday, the follow bots will be gone, and I'll be able to turn alerts back on. Accept the gift of magic. Accept the warriors. Ascend to each clan, 3 to each. Agree to Vingan queens. And the tutoring of daughters. We know that our requests seem strange, but I promise you that you will not regret fulfilling them. Expect our full support at your Confederation moot. And now, look at that. See, because my Tulla is so huge, the boundaries of our tribe is going to naturally be big. Red Fox that worships Elmo. We also worship Elmo. They're Elmo worshippers. We're Elmo worshippers. It should be a done deal. Farmers disgruntled. Come on, farmers. Should I send you more gifts? Well, first, I'm going to need more weapon things for the whooping. If we do whoop. That's 1. Your emissaries approach the leadership of the Red Fox clan, which worships the sun god Elmal as their chief god. You ask them if they wish to join your new tribe. There is often tension between the Elmal clans and the Orlan clans, who do not respect us properly. A pledge of respect for Elmal must be contained in the new tribe's rights of kingship. Each clan must sacrifice to Elmal each holy season. They must be guaranteed 2 seats of the tribal council, in perpetuity. Sacrifice to Elmal? How much wealth to sacrifice each year? It's just wealth, so let's say 10. 15. They were pleased with the promise. Agree to rights in kingship? Seat or seats of the council? It's 2 seats, out of what, 6? They gratefully accepted the council seats we offered them. We have looked with care upon your proposal, and have concluded that the sun is bright upon it. May Elmo shine at the Confederation moot. Okay, now let's get the hunters, the eagles. Carl's come together to split off. But why? The mood is fine. The mood is perfectly fine. Jerks that they are. Anzardi burned 3 steads before he mustered their warriors. The Anzardi warriors fight poorly. They slap the empty air and flinch when none of our warriors are near. Riften extends his spiritual sight and sees Orlan's spirit of retribution, the impests swarming around the Arsari. How should he fight against these oath-breakers the rest of the battle? Take insane risks to win. Oh, fall like a hero, but heroes fail. He drove the Anzardi from the battlefield, but in the end, their swords and spears brought him low. We captured 7 horses. Despairing farmers, the heck? Nothing is going wrong to make the farmers despair. There must be some bug, not in the code, but in their brains. To make the... Is it the ergot? Do they have ergot poisoning? Is it the wheat? Is it the ergot fungus in the wheat and they're all going nuts on me? We have so much food, what are they even worried about? They're absolute babies. Shalana or Roy, could you heal their brains? You can choose who to resurrect. Oh, cool. But we want hope, not resurrection. Your emissaries approach Clan Eagle with an offer of membership in the new tribe. They are well known for their aggressive trade practices and have many demands. The Eagles want the Izuri seat of the tribal council in perpetuity. They want better terms when trade goods are bartered for cows or food. They want each head of the tribe to supply guards with the trade missions. Finally, they demand that each new king takes an oath to fight bandits as part of the right of kingship. A percentage of trade gains of the kings. Okay. 1 cow in 50. In 20. They agreed. Give them the Izuri seat. They were pleased, but thought it was their due. Shh. Anti-banditry oath is perfectly fine. Pleased by the offer. Guards for the trade mission? 5. Each clan gives 5. Warrior morale down. The number of guards we suggested appeared acceptable to them. We must carefully examine the details of our entire matter. But it appears that we have seeds of a profitable arrangement in our hands. Okay, now the hunters. The cooks. The cooks first. Where's Fire Quartz anyway? Right on the border of Colomar? We can't open. I love you. Despairing. Always despairing. They are absolute babies that nobody could please. Stivos is getting a bit old, which is worrisome because he's got my heroic magic and my very good custom. If he's gone, that's it. We don't have a law speaker. Mood is happy, just not among the farmers. Okay, so what do I want to do? Relations are okay with everybody. Send delegation to Hendart, maybe? To keep things going? Or maybe the Ordanast. They hate us the most. But maybe we can keep that down some. Give gifts. Or should I send? No. We do trade for cows. Because you could never have too many cows. Ordonas have the most cows. And they hate us. And they're giving us tribute of cows. And now we'll get even more cows in turn. The Fire Quartz, famed for the skilled cooks, demand the following if they are to join your new tribe. They want the tribe to support exploration in search of legendary lost food plants at the Dragon Pass. They want each clan to spend time growing their rare and delicate herbs and spices. Further, the Fire Quartz want to send fewer warriors to tribal wars than other clans do. If you cook for the tribal feasts, do we require them to supply more than their share of the ingredients for these feasts? No, of course not. They were pleased to agree. contribute less to tribal warfare? Why not? There are cooks, that's what they do. For every 10 warriors, another clan of the tribe is obligated to send to war. How many warriors will the Fire Court send? 3. 3 out of every 10. They are better prepared for Victory Feast now. Explorers should be alright. Your offer seems good at first nibble, unless it leaves an unpleasant aftertaste. Our stews and soup shall warm the tables at Confederation moods. Okay, then Wolf is a no-brainer, because they're allies. Maybe Anmagarn? Anmagarn's a bit difficult, because they're the Boulder worshippers. How easy or difficult these negotiations become are very dependent upon who exactly we're negotiating with. And I want everybody around me, as many as I can get. We have 5. If we can create a huge tribe, the Sagas will remember us forever. We got somebody with a sexist personality. Make sure we do not include clans, whose women are Harridans and Shrews. Sven, shut up. I'm gonna take you off the clan ring because of that. Good to see the rest of you taking your responsibilities so seriously. Or once. Oromarth? Let's get Oromarth. It's only Earth season. Okay, we got this. Send another caravan to the Old Owls to trade for cows. Owls to cowls. "57 cattle." Your emissaries speak to Clan Oromarth, the hunting clan, about the new tribe. They want the right to hunt in other clans' tullahs. Sacrifices made annually to a date of the hunter, and a mutual oath of support between their clan and yours within the tribe. What are the treasures of tribal regalia? Agree to Odela sacrifices. Agree to mutual support oath. Hunting rights I don't want to give. Why not? Seed hunting rights. They said they would hunt, though silently and skillfully. We would never even notice them. There are opportunities in the wind. We shall help you stop them at the Confederation moot. Alright. We're gonna get everybody we can. Wolf? For the raids? The renowned poet, Koroloth, of Clan Oromast, is your honored guest at this great feast. His collection of poems is sure to provide an evening of entertainment, but he can also create new verses, though he would expect gifts in return. Honor the gods. Choose a poem of your own. Ask for nothing, your visit is enough. Commemorate the clan ancestors. Everybody's mood's up. Good. Best choice to make. Ooh, Cookie Storm, hold on. Gotta be careful. I don't want to pop my, whatever you call them, the wrinklers. So I gotta click extra slowly. But a storm is still a storm. Cookies are still cookies. And promising fate. Cool. Korolvant looked about the hall, then launched into a splendid retelling of the deeds of our ancestors. Everyone felt proud. Does there even a little chicken at the banquet hall? Okay, dark season, can't do a thing. Mood, clans happy. Farmers are merely shaken. Weapon Thane's confident. Let's get a few more Thanes. One new Thane each time. On the anniversary of its promise, the spirit in Ornstar's stead gave us a gift of magic. It was pleased to receive the sheep we sacrificed to it, and promised to gift us each year as long as we remembered it. Kill the bandits, as threatening as deer. Your emissaries approach Clan Wolf, known for its martial prowess and its ancient hatred of trolls, about joining your new tribe. The wolves want Humok and Thunder Brother seats of the tribal council. Okay, we got 2. We gave 2 to one tribe, Izaries to another, and you want 2. That's 5 then. Wolves are the Humok and Thunder Brother seats of the tribal council. They want other clans to pay you to equip their warriors. They want one of your men to lead every tribal raid. One of their men to lead every tribal raid, not led by the king. They also demand that the troll-loving Gorins are not to be allowed in this new tribe. The Gorins? They don't even neighbor us, do they? No, they don't. And they're planners. Planners are so difficult to get into your tribe. Do not allow the Gorins into your tribe. We can't even ask them. Alright, and demand that if they're gonna ask all this, then we'll have them help patrol the Tullas of other clans, make it more of a mutual beneficial relationship. They'll send 3 to each clan. 2 to each clan, that's plenty for patrols. They were their finest warriors and would therefore be able to help other clans. But what were the other clans going to do for them? 2 seats of the council. Both seats. They were pleased to receive them. Negotiate the amounts other clans will pay to equip them. 5. And agree, how about this? If we just give gifts, will they agree to just gifts? Let's say 20 cows and 30 goods. Will that be enough to sway without having to give even more? No. Can also be generous and gifted us a return. Fine then, lead tribal raids. They grinned and said we will not be too sorry. We shall come to this Confederation moot and see what it is about. Alright, I are gonna get every single clan. This is gonna put us bordering the Marsh Ducks, Bayberry. Oh, poor Bayberry. Bayberry isn't in Colomar, but they're too far away to add. But this will give us a boundary with the Marsh. If they agree to join us. It's not a set thing. Okay, how about a feast and invite the neighbors? Large feast. Your emissaries approach Clan Anyangar, known for its guardianship of a holy rock with war powers, to ask if they want to join the new tribe. Cookie. The Anmangarni demand that the new tribe seats shamans with the same respect accorded to priests. They want each part of the tribe to sacrifice to the spirit of the war rock. They also want both the Humok seats and the Thunder Brothers seats of the tribal council. I gave those up already. Loyalty pledges for the shamans of the rock spirit. Respect shamans. Is your respect for shamans unconditional? Yes, the same as priest. Better respected, but priests are still more important. Although we did not give them everything they wanted, they seemed satisfied with the conditions of respect as promised. Negotiate sacrifices to Warrock. Cows each year, 10 cows. Excellent, and we didn't have to negotiate the seats you already gave up. Your proposal seems solid enough. We shall come to the Confederation moot, and see if they are stone or sand. Fact. is a massively major tribe. It's a shame we couldn't hook around the Quiven Mountains, but oh well. Now all I gotta do is wait for the moot and actually get this thing to glue together. You and the Red Fox, the Orlemark, the Fire Quartz, the Anmengarn, the Eagle, Genesti, and Wolf clans all gather for a moot of confederation. It soon becomes clear that there are serious problems with the deal you negotiated. The concession you gave to some clans displeased the chieftains of the clans. When this is made clear, the chieftains who won these concessions become offended. 4 clans are especially unhappy. It looks like this new tribe of yours might be dead at its cradle. See, the trouble here is that you can persuade the dissatisfied clans that the deal is good. You can encourage dissatisfied clans to make concessions, but we never learn what those concessions are. I think, if I had to guess, it's probably like nothing, because the promises you make do still hold up regardless. Like if you had a pottery clan join in and you promise a pottery clan that alright, everyone will only use your pots, then that still happens, even if you insist that people make concessions. So I think the promises made do still hold. I think. Encourage satisfied clans to make concessions. This only made tempers worse! That's never happened. Cows to dissatisfied clans. I'll give 50 cows to each such clan. Okay, there are 4 clans that are upset. I'll give 20 each. That'll be 80 cows. I'll give 25 cows each. That's 100 cows taken from me. Pleased by generosity. A treasure each. Persuade them that the deal is better than they think. We made progress. Give it a try. Excellent! Soon there were only minor objections to the term we negotiated, which means all these tribes, all these clans in our tribes, are stuck. There is no divorcing from us. Now that you have other clans wanting to join with you and become a tribe, you must choose a king. The king must be able to lead and protect the people of the tribe. He or she, or they, must be strong and generous. Once a candidate is chosen, that candidate must design and complete a sacred rite unique to your tribe. All future kings will have to undergo these rites as well. Amalanti feels he could lead the tribe, but first must better relationships. Now they like us. It might make the Genesti happy, but it's not my destiny to be queen. That is probably true. Like for characters with their own storylines and fates like Dea and Kalir. It is extraordinarily difficult to make them queens to the point where I trust them. If they say it's not their destiny, it is not their destiny. We could afford the cows, we could afford to pay the cows necessary to win support. Maybe. We only select the nominee. The gods and spirits who oversee the rights of kingship truly choose a king. Better to support a king and get cows than to be a king and give cows. The main reason to form a tribe is mutual protection, so we must support the eagles. Orlau, or will guard a test of his eloquence. Well, in regards to custom and diplomacy, if we combine leadership and bargaining, the Stivels is 56 years of age. If we're going to take advantage of him to sing our clan's praises, we gotta use him while he still lives. We do have plenty of cows and goods to bribe people and weapon thanes in order to whoop for us. Let's do it. Let's nominate. Plus, he's only 51 years old, so he might have 10, 20 good years in him. Who to lead? Sadly, this doesn't give ages, and age is kind of important for me to know. Like, am I going to put somebody who's ancient and is only going to be king for 2 or 3 years, if that? Or somebody who's got 10 or 20 years in him? Worships Odela, worships Elmal. We'll go with him. Leadership is only very good, fair anyway. Spend on gifts for the clans. Lavishly. Spend 125 cattle. And I'll say a whole 100 goods. And we'll still somehow lose. How many warriors to bring with us to the moot to whoop? Everybody! Not everybody. Maybe 100 footmen. 150. Now we've also got the eagle. We've got eagle, and we got Wolf is a raiders. We got Wolf and Anmagarn, who are also probably going to bring lots of warriors to whoop too. 20 and 200. And who to speak? My law speaker only has very good custom. I can have my own candidate speak. He's only got good bargaining. He's got renowned bargaining, but only good leadership. Diplomacy is a combination of leadership and bargaining. So this might cancel out to excellent to very good diplomacy. But bargaining renown might be decent. I'm not sure where Poet is. What skills combine to make poetry? Maybe it's custom in bargaining or custom in leadership? Manual. Manual might tell us. But what would it be under? Tribe? General notes? Tips, turns, saving tutorial. Okay, is there anything about what skills combine to make what in the manual? Nah, so far no. Reputation, clan ring, allocating magic. And you can see how much my scroll button bounces around, how often down becomes up. Battle tactics notes. Farm screen. Cows, horses, crops. Relations. Choosing escorts. So far, nothing about the skill breakdown. Magic screen, blessings. For lumpier cat lovers and dog haters, the Alex is a semi-domesticated hunting cat that grows as large as a bobcat. Cool. Oh, there's even pronunciation guides for the gods' names. Sorry, Uralda, but I'm already settled on calling you Uralda. Exploration, what you haven't found won't hurt you. Lore screen for lore, saga screen for saga. Control, tribe, kingship. More hosses. Hey, hoss. crises and adventurers, general tips, winning, short game, long game, more about. A whole manual, and they say read the manual, and yet there's nothing about the skills and how skills combine in the manual. The candidate then. Despite his words, Enderos of the Eagles was chosen to be king. That's okay. We could always do the next time. Lend magic? The time has come for Enderos, the first king of the Kavia tribe, to undergo the rites of kingship. Because this is a new king, this is a new tribe, the magicians and priests have had some latitude in designing the rites. Future kings will have to follow them precisely. If he fails to complete these rites, he loses all claim to the throne. It is also possible that the candidate will be harmed by enemies, attracted by the magic of the rite, or devoured by angry spirits if he proves untrustworthy. Well, today it's the Eagles, someday it'll be us. We have at least assembled a tribe, which is good, that is victory. We don't have to be king today, we'll be king some other time. Make sure the tribal regalia is good enough. We realized our tribal regalia is not good enough. Do you add any of your treasures to the tribal regalia? Yes. The clay cow is replaceable, but so is the jar of God's earth. Allows one successful sacrifice each year at Arnaldo's temple, which gives us mysteries, gives us blessings, so we don't really need it. Go ahead, add the jar of God's earth to the tribal regalia. What else do we have? Gusbrand's wheel, or quicker explorations, Fleshman, to resurrect the dead easier, the head of Markan, Sacred Claude, powerful weapon in tribal or royal battle, but friends are as frightened as foes. Nah, we'll give them the jar of God's earth. Will now be sacred, royal, tribal jars of God earth. Persuade other clans to add to the tribal. Of course, the more regalia, the better it gets. Frenzy. Other clans contributed 5 treasures. 5 old treasures. Alright. So whoever's gonna be king is greatly gonna benefit then. Enderos completed the rites of kingship. The celebration lasted for days. Alright. So that is success. The tribe exists, and it is going to be the largest tribe in all the land. Colomar, canonical Colomar that exists and becomes great things in Glorantha lore, insignificant. It's all about Kavia. And it's early storm season. Farmer's still shaken. What did we send? Let me see. Did we do a hero quest this year? I don't think we did we? I think we did last year. Emissaries at all the plans. No, there was none then. So next year. Next year, we will do a hero quest. And this is a bad year to explore, right? Beard for explorers. Okay, no exploration. Gifts then. Gifts to my farmers. Farmers are unhappier. Alright. 30 gifts to farmers. The tribute due from Orlan Nasty is a season late. That's fine. Attacked by trolls. Charge right into our traps. The battle is a whirl of blood-splattered warriors and hastily lit torches. So far, Gordon Gar. Gordon Gar! How many times have you fallen? 2 trolls. Just stay home. Stay home or stay out of the way. So far as Gordon Gar can tell, no one side is really in charge of either side. No one is really in charge of either side. The battle is raging under its own power, being decided by skirmishes between knots of fighters charging in and out of the darkness. He's only got very good combat and keeps failing. Fight bravely. Go where it's worst, why not? Gordon Gar found a well-armed band of trolls and Trollkin preparing to plunder a temple to Elmal. The Trollkin fled as soon as they saw Gorindar, and the Dark Trolls could not match his fury. 11 wounded, 1 farmer killed. Drove them off at least. Farmer's still shaken, but I could add a little bit more to maybe build up 1 more temple. How many kids do we have? 500 kids and 596 farmers? And as far as farmer count goes, we need 601 farmers, have only 596. Need 482, have 596. Alright, more farmers then. Maybe add from the tribe? If we split. If we split, we'll poach from the tribe. Being raided by the Orla Nasti. 17 horsemen. 209 swordsmen. Against our 21 weapon thanes. And 180 of the feared. Alright, spend some magic then. Drive them off. Maneuver. Sacrifice to Umakt. Although the Orla Nasti tried to retreat, we cut them off. Trying to retreat, you raid us, and then you use evasion tactics. The Orla Nasti have a powerful Orlathi hero quester, whose abilities may drive you from the field. His name is Dangmar. He flies above the battlefield, wounding or killing 1 or more of your warriors each time he stoops with outstretched sword. Arsadar has a chance to confront Dangmar. As he passes overhead, what should he do? Combat Renowned. Renowned is pretty impressive. Challenge into single combat? Shoot him out of the sky? Challenge him. The challenger roared, "Ha! I accept your challenge." But as he flew closer to Halsatar, and saw the way Halsatar's sword read his path through the air, everyone saw Dangmar's magical strength wane. He stumbled to a landing 15 feet from Halsatar, then turned and ran for his life. Halsatar cut Dangmar down before he had gone 4 steps. Captured 6 horses, and completely slaughtered them. 37 farmers killed, 46 farmers wounded. Reputation, right. Since we're no longer just a clan leader, we are a member of a tribe now. So the reputation is less. Are you like a king, or are you a stick peeker? But are you closer to the infamous bad king Ungrain? Or are you more like the good king Hjort? So back to reset, and a little bit less like Hjort. Fewer heads of cattle because I'm too generous, fewer horses, 15 more people. Produced 2,000 bushels and ate 1,300, lost 248 to spoilage. Might be time to get some. But the thing is, if I want more permanent blessings against spoilage, I need more shrines, and for more shrines, I need more people. And it's already taking 39 cows a year, and 78 goods. 78 goods. But we're crafting 107, and producing 87 in trade. So still good, still decent. Give us crops, give us herds. Heroism, destiny. Just heroism. War, trade. 3 quests we can put in now. Let's do it. And get a hero quest out. A hero quest out. After I grab a bathroom break, because it's almost been 3 hours. Even if this is going to be a short stream, since there's something I'll have to do later this afternoon, or early this afternoon. Still gotta pee. Short stream doesn't mean my body could last forever. So BRB, give me a second. Okay. And have returned. Time is it now? 11:41. So maybe could squeeze in 1 more hour? Alright, let's give it 1 more hour. 1 more hour to do as well as we can. And hopefully put us in a better position where if tribal leadership comes up again for election, maybe they'll accept us if we're closer to Hjort. New Carls. Ooh, hold on, Click Frenzy. That is more important than the kids. It's only 30 seconds, which are already about halfway through. 15 more seconds. Then back to the cow game. Okay. So, 1267 population. Is 1267 enough for shrines? For more shrines? We can build more. Okay. But first a hero quest. We've done Making of the Storm Tribe. We could use the Making of the Storm Tribe to raise our kingliness in the eyes of others. Make us kingmakers. Make the quester a stronger leader. And I could send Kalir. It improves our political reputation, ward off rebellion. Regain King's favor, gain tribal regalia. I think we're fine on tribal regalia. Orlant and Aroka. Bring rain, a treasure, strengthen our clan or the quester. Hero's blessing, done already. Lankar me, we have no Lankar me worshippers, do we? Still none. Nobody wants to worship Lankar me. Izaris, end a feud, improve relations with others. When they say improve relations with others, they mean others, like non-human others. Trolls, or the dragon newts, or the beast folk. Or foreigners, like the horse spawn, or Praxians. Learn new myths, strengthen the quester alone. Quester only has excellent bargaining, so it might be with us. Umok champion, gain treasure, bestow Umok's blessings in battle, defend against the undead. I can get a nice sword. That helps. If you want to slaughter people, or a shield, or a helmet. Izaris, I think. We'll go Izaris, and try to strengthen Durasa's bargaining ability. Shouldn't hero quest now, but I invested the points into it. See, Kalir says it's gonna be easier. I'm gonna trust Kalir. In the last couple years. And we'll also try for help. All the tribe helping will make it easier. The people have gathered their magic to help propel Durasa into the realm of the god, with assistance of 143 worshippers of our tribe. That is massive, that is so much more than maybe 10 or 20 if you just caught an ally. This myth begins during the Great Darkness, when trade, travel, and talking have fallen apart. Izaris puts these back together by traveling to a strange place and bringing conciliation to a pair of warring tribes. What benefits does Arasa seek from this quest? Give us strength in bargaining for the quester. You can bring helpers from your clan to take the parts of Lankor Me and the Stormbolt of the myth, or you can go alone, hoping to meet these two deities when you arrive in the realm of the gods. The gods are so much more reliable. Have you seen our clanmates? Nuh-uh. Also, I think we did attempt the Lankar Me quest. Failed it? Did we get lost in that one? Failed it, but we saw about half of it. And now we get to see that quest again, but from Izaris' point of view. The Rasa arrives at a dark and blasted place, The winds are strong and cold, which is good, but this place is unfamiliar to Durrasa, and the place makes her nervous. As a traveling one, she should know every place where Olanthi are found. There are Olanthi here, though. One of them has the unmistakable demeanor of Lancor Me, the know-it-all god. Durrasa must decide how to convince Lancor Me to come with her on the quest. Help find the truth, which is also missing, because you sold it as Reese. Learn new things if you come with me. Promise to help find the truth. Finally, complained Lancor Me. I have been asking you to help me find the truth what feels like decades. The truth that was lost because of your irresponsible generosity, I might add. It was something you never should have traded. Durrasa sees a fearsome warrior who must be Storm Bull. This way, there is chaos to fight. What? Where? Durrasa searches for a very long time to find the worst part of the problem. What does she decide must be the worst part? People are enemies, no longer talk with one another, people not trading fairly, people have forgotten how to make maps of the secret places. Someone must let hatred and mistrust into the world, and they must be tamed. People are enemies, and no longer talk, thus exacerbating everything on top of that. This realization enabled Durrasa to find a special route by digging into a hillside. She uncovered a passageway that allowed the group to cross the big water simply by walking down steps. You see, it really is that yesterday's horrific luck was the trickster god Yermal stealing all the luck away from Kika Dragon Pass and giving it to Cookie Clicker. Yesterday, worst luck possible in Dragon Pass, but clicking Frenzy after clicking Frenzy all day long in Cookie Clicker. Today, only one Frenzy, clicking Frenzy, and okay-ish luck in Dragon Pass. Let Storm Bull fight alone. If you help him, he wins, and then he cheers you out for wasting your magic on his fight. Cause he's Storm Bull, he's going to win. Killing chaos is what he does. Durrasa leads her companions to the Tulla of the Digging Stick people, who are suffering terribly. The Digging Stick people explain that the Tullas are battlegrounds for war between the Long Noses and the Big Teeth. Whenever they fight, Digging Stick pastures are trampled. The Digging Stick's cows are stolen and eaten by the hungry soldiers. Their carls are captured and ransomed, so that their armies can buy weapons. The weapon thanes are pressed into service, risking their lives for no reward. Neither Lancor Me or Storm Bull are interested in helping Durrasa make peace between the warring peoples. Digging Stick people, you're also destitute. Give us a treasure. We're poor and wretched, nothing to give. Nonetheless, they give Durrasa a board of nails, which would ward off bad thoughts. Okay, let's go to Long Noses, no matter who follows. Storm Bull went along, but Lancor Me went elsewhere. Durrasa meets with Oriska, priestess of the Long Noses, who says, "We have no cause to make peace with the Big Teeth. They have always attacked and killed us. Our best and finest are murdered. They take our leaders, our priests, our healers, and our weapon things." Urox just sleeping in the background, checking out that nice elephant booty. Oriska lowers her voice, and through her enormous nose she whispers a shameful secret. Then, the Big Teeth eat them. They devour our flesh and prevent our bones from being interred with the holy, secret place. We can never make peace with them, so long as they eat us. Now that the thing called death has come into this world, it is impossible. Right away, good to talk to the Big Teeth. Durrasa meets with Powertur, war leader of the Big Teeth. Powertur says, "It has long been decreed that we should eat Long Noses, for they are large and juicy and flavorful. They could eat grasses of the plains and the leaves of the forest, but we cannot. We won't starve just to please others. We could eat you 2 legs instead. Devour the villagers whose tulla you are so concerned about. But I do not think you would consider that a just solution. We cannot do as you ask. For how does one make peace with one's dinner? Lanker me, how do we help? Darissa asked the knowing god for help, interrupting some pointless thing that Lanker me was doing. That pointless thing being the second half of the Lanker me hero quest. Lanker me said that Ariska was nothing but an overgrown cow, and Parator just a big Alex. Then Darissa knew what to do. She told Stormbull to romance Ariska, and Ariska agreed to attend a peace parley. She told Stormbull to kick Parator and show him who was boss, and Parator agreed as well. Now that the 2 leaders agree to talk peace, what does Darissa propose? The Long Noses must accept that some of them will be eaten? Oriska says, it is one thing to make demands of the Long Noses, for we are good people and can be trusted. But what about the Big Teeth who started this war? Well, the Big Teeth will trade back the bones of the dead Long Noses, so that you can regrow them and thrive. Oriska and Parator made peace. Through this talking, they made trade, and with trade, traveling began again, and the world started to knit itself back into place. The Rasa had done the work, and prepared to leave the realm of the gods. But as Oriska departed, and Stormbull took his leave of Darissa, Parator turned to Darissa and purred, now, I never did promise not to eat you, did I? Call Oriska, and she'll trample you. She won't risk this new peace you have made, Parator said. Parator leapt upon Darissa and tried to devour her. Darissa was badly mauled by the Big Tooth, but escaped and made it back to the realm of the mortals. Magic, mood, the impossible farmer morale up. The people celebrated Darissa's successful enactment of the Iseries and Conciliator myth. Everyone said Darissa seemed more confident, with an air of wisdom about her. And, on top of not being eaten, and gaining more bargaining wisdom, and some farmer morale, disgruntled. Ugh. We also gained the Board of Nails. That helps keep our farmers from becoming too unhappy. Maybe with this, we could finally keep them under control. But now is a good season to explore, isn't it? At the very least. There's no ill omen for exploration. So let's send a party out. Send it around to the marsh area, around to the marsh ducks. I don't trust what the icon moves. There's no guarantee that where you put it is where it's going to be. It's the Carothin area, counting as Tarsh. Scoutshipper Clan reigned witness who bears a terrible warning. Redtail, a duck of the upland marsh area, says that the undead of the marsh are on the move. They are controlled by a centuries-old magician called Delecti, who you'll know more about if you read up on Glorantha lore. The ducks have always struggled to suppress the undead, but now they must also fight off raids launched by Orlanthi settlers. Taking advantage of the distraction, Delecti's weird priestesses have begun to enlarge the marsh, If it continues to grow, all of Dragon Pass might be overrun by the ghouls, zombies, and vampires. Sacrifice to Puma, send warriors, thank the duck for the report. Send warriors to help the ducks. We'll give them 10 weapon thanes. And my war leader. For 3 seasons? 3 sounds good. Plenty of time to kill some undead. Make friends with the ducks. And Fire Season. Fire Season with only 11 weapon thanes. So how's about a bit more protection? That's too small a bit for more protection. The children of the clan, boys and girls alike, have begun to grow beards. The people are worried. They say it must be a curse of some kind. Wait and see what happens. Conduct a divination, see who is to blame. All diseases and curses are sent by bad spirits or enemy gods. Sometimes bad spirits are the bidding of mortal men. Spoilers. If it's not sent by a hostile tribe, it's sent by shamans, hoping to have us solicit their services. Ooh, quick frenzy! See, the trouble is I was too slow. I should have launched this quick frenzy during the active ongoing frenzy that just expired. Oh well. Still making a ton of cookies despite the full complement of wrinklers. But yeah, spoilers. The shamans we sent for are going to be the bad shamans who made this curse, hoping we'd hire them. Divination. The spirits of our ancestors were unclear about the cause of the curse, but suggested Yerma was behind it. In that case, the beards will fall out of her patient. Fire Season, 12 Thanes. Let's get magic in. What do I want? Marin Gore. Let us get a shrine to Marin Gore. Earthblood Ritual. Build a permanent shrine. Our children awoke yesterday morning with hair on their pillows and not on their faces. Those dreadful beards that appeared so suddenly are gone. At least, they fell off for most children. There were 4 little boys whose hairs stayed on their faces. Our healers finally calmed the boys down, and the 4 were very quiet and subdued all day. Finally, their beards fell out this morning too. All the children are laughing and playing again. Group of ragged outlaws demand your hospitality. The leader says you are favored by Gagarth, the god of outlaws, who will rain punishing hail upon your Tulla if you do not hold a feast in their honor. If you do not give us your finest ale and your choicest meats. Gagarth's hail will flatten your crops, kill your sheep, and wound your children. The people are angered by the boldness of their claim. They're demanding hospitality, but we have not issued it yet, and we are not obligated to give it. And they are outlaws, so we could attack them. Send them to pester somebody else. Their threats are empty, refuse them. No clan will thank us for sending these wretches their way. They're outlaws. We can do whatever we like. When wise men speak, people should listen, but trolls need not. They seem to know that we're going to strike at them. Even before we decided to do it, they fled pell-mell to the hills, and we caught not a one of them. Even their children were as fleet-footed as goats. And now they're gone, so it doesn't matter. Farming. We have plenty of farmers, plenty of cattle. Beneva has recovered from her injuries. Wait, no, that's the animal person I was thinking of. Dorasa. who now has heroic bargaining. So, sure, she got attacked and mauled by an ancient spiritual saber-toothed tiger, but now she is the best bargainer possible in the world at 26 years of age. 6 more hides. So we're good on food and cows and goods for now. So, I'll focus on maybe making more shrines. Ernalda. We can maybe help her against spoilage with a preserve blessing. Umot. Maybe to seal bonds between clans. Izariz. Izariz I'm good on for now. Lanker me. As much as I need. Marangor, that's the biggest you get. Odela? Maybe Friend of Yinkin to prevent rats and vermin. Wold is very good, because I don't want my farmers dying all the time. Uralda, yield for cows is probably food. Milk and whatnot. But food is good for the time being. Urox? I probably should put a shrine to Urox. Berserker is a double-edged sword. Greater chance of victory, but more wounds and deaths on both sides is nothing I want. I don't want my people dying. That defeats the purpose of blessings and protections for my people. But Smite Chaos would be good. Vinga for Feared Women. Feared Women, and the possibility for Pathfinder, if we had Explorers out. Rocks. And some cows for the Storm Bull, so he could have fun with them in the afterlife. Sense Chaos only. And you see, now that the Feared Women, the women are defending the Feared, we have a slightly larger Feared to work with. Sacrifice to Humoth, drive them off, maneuver. And yet we're still driven off, taking 13 cows and 1 horse. Oh, that is grisly. A troll under a red moon, covered in blood, holding the head of one of my carls or farmers. Fighters killed. The head of one of my farmers. Over his decapitated body. But they have lost some warriors of their own. Elite fighters and fighters. So, what the game does is it tracks various clans. Not just the human clans that you see on the map, but troll clans. And horse spawn and the rest. So maybe, by killing off more of them, it might have weakened them. Smite Chaos. Good news! The warriors we sent to the undead to fight the undead have returned in triumph. They aided the ducks in repelling the forces of Delecti the Necromancer. The swamps have begun to shrink again, and the sightings of walking corpses had decreased to normal levels. We definitely made the right decision. When foraging for berries in the bush. Lucky. Women of the clan encountered a talking fox. In halting trade talk, it tells them that it will protect them from the spirits of the wood if the clans agree not to clear any more forest for the clan for the next 5 years. The clan must also agree to stop hunting foxes for that period. The fox warned that the spirits will be very angry if the clan does not comply. It tells them it will be waiting for them for the next day, when they have talked to the other 2 legs. This I will agree to. It's easy. You simply don't clear the land for cropland or pastures. You get some drop in trade goods because foxes are trade goods, and so you aren't trading as much as you can, but that's fine. It's beneficial. Agree to both conditions. The fox said we would never know the full measure of the disaster we had avoided. And can I do? Can I do one more shrine? Blessing is fine for now. Watchfulness. Woad maybe. We don't have one to Odela. Sure Shot maybe? Friend of Yinkin? Like Hermes fine, Isri's fine, Humocht, I might take the oath. Let's take oath. Build a grand temple to Humocht. Our reputation only slightly shifted from closer to Bad King Ugrain to kinda neutral. Because of successful hero quest, I think. More or less normal harvest. Unprofitable market this year. Give us crops, give us herds. Maybe one less crop, because we got 2,000 food to start with, that's plenty. Diplomacy, trade, war. And maybe one for heroism. And destiny, got plenty of magic. Fantastic news about Narasa. Thanks to many trips to local cattle fairs and heartfelt offers to Isri's, her ability to drive a hard but fair bargain ranks well above any ordinary woman's. But yeah, it's heroic now. Clan's happy, farmers still discontent. We promised. Let's not forget the promise we made to the Talking Fox. Should not clear any wildland. The pastures are so small though, the cropland's okay. But the pastures is definitely not enough room to grow. Oh well. Battle luck to Oath. Maybe then, these relationships will stop looking back to red. Sand Emissary. Ordanas hate us the most. Let's get them to give gifts. No footman because it's harvest season. We don't have any other Elmal worshipping leader type people, do we? Nah. Give gifts? Alright, because no gifts chosen. Say 30 food. 30 food will be plenty. Do we have anybody cool to meet? Alright, I had threatened to remove Sven, because Sven, it turns out, is horribly sexist. Anybody representing a god or goddess that isn't on the clan ring, isn't too old, and probably carries some good skills on them. Both worshippers of Uralda. Magic good, no magic. Animals very good, we'll keep her then. Odela maybe. Barntar, excellent with animals. Ernalda, renowned magic. Very good leadership. Alright, sorry Barntar, but your representative is a jerk. Barntar is out. Odela? Where's the other Odela worshipper? Odela. Did I misread? Wasn't it an Odela person who had very good magic? Or was it... No. It was a Ernalda worshipper? Randa of Ernalda. Alright, you come in. The renowned prophet, Einar Milkeyes, wandered into the Tulla and into the clan. I see before me a clan that will take its tribe on a journey. First, this clan must become the head of the tribe. Then, the path will be cleared by homage to Elmal, treading the steps he has taken before. The tribe will travel not alone, but in the company of 6 other gods. So, to interpret this, become king. Perform the Elmal Guards the Stead hero quest, and 6 other hero quests. Before the path reaches its end, the Wayfarers must visit the god plane for each of the deities that go with them. I cannot make out what is a destination, but it is something new. I see glory, yet the clan hall contains sufficient resolve and courage. Throw a feast to celebrate. Embark on Elmal Guards Stead right away. Wouldn't that be the most dangerous thing we can do? It's Elmal Guards Stead. It is considered by most players to be the most difficult one, despite the existence of Uralda leads the herd or whatever. With the bloodthirsty mining things, and the even more bloodthirsty bulls that refuse to listen. We could do it right away. It's sea season. If need be, I could always just reset. This is auspicious. We haven't devoted any magic to Elmal Guards Stead, but the Blind Seer himself is telling us of our divinely mandated fortune. What's the ring think? The sooner we obtain Elmal's blessing, the better chance we have of fulfilling this vision. Resolve we have, courage we have, Rumok's blessing would be best. Honor Einar for making this journey to us. Gifts of the right weight would pay him. Honor Einar. Rejoice with this glad news, for it means we have a glorious future. Why does everyone listen to this white-eyed old beggar, and never to me? Alright, that's 1 vote for do the quest right here, right now, and multiple votes for honor Einar or throw a feast to celebrate. Let's do a feast. He toasted our generosity, and said this confirmed the prophecy. Our people made merry, and toasted Einar the clan ring. Arkilla again, one of the Carls, is caught doing secret magic of the tunnel as well. Some accuse her of attracting diseased spirits, denies doing anything at all, but the people start to get sick. She's deliberately spreading disease, and she must be put to death. Outlaw her. See her killed. The children of the clan are again growing beards. The people are angry and worried. They know it's a curse of some kind, and don't like it happening again. Spirits, ancestors. The wolves had paid shamans to lay this curse on us. But the wolves are our allies. They're in the clan. They're our neighbors. They're in the tribe, I mean. They're in the tribe. They're our neighbors. But they're also our allies. We're allied with them. Legal claim. They laid no curse on us. Matter to the moot. How much wealth to distribute to the other clans before the case is decided. See, being a king isn't just giving gifts to keep giving gifts to make people happy. It is also very profitable. People expect that you're making judgments more on the generosity of the 2 aggrieved parties than on any sense of justice. Be generous. give 25 goods, and save 15 cattle. And everyone to whoop for this. Not everyone, we'll send 15 thanes. Fire season, so we can afford the farmers. The other clans said the wolves had clearly laid a curse on us, and ordered them to pay us compensation. They paid the compensation, but bitterly protested their innocence. Eventually, the beards fell out on their own. What on earth has happened now? What's this fire? Why are people dead and burning? When your warriors return from giving the war whooping display at the tribal moot, they discover that our lands have been fallen victim to a sneak attack by the beast folk. This is new to me. With many warriors away, the defense of your stead fell to the non-combatants. We left many people behind though, there were at least 7 weapon thanes. Great damage was done to the steads. The women fought back, but many were killed. Seek aid, declare a time of mourning, seek healers. Aid we should be good on, I think. I don't think my stats here are updated yet, but we should be good on cows, goods, food, and the rest. Healers. This is a time for healing. They came, and the people were healed. Yeah, see? Decent population, food, cows, goods. So, not a big loss. But now I know, when it comes to Tribal Confederation moots, sending too many warriors to whoop, that could happen. World economy half for 30 seconds. Oh. It's a fake flavor one. Ordanas still don't like us. We just keep giving them gifts after gifts after gifts. And get nothing in return. Oh well. 22 things. Let's send some to our neighbors. To the wolf to let them know. No hard feelings. Where is that torque? There's a torque. We'll give them 30 food. Just 30 food. This is a low profit year. Farmers working hard, but too few of them. Well, whose fault is it then, getting killed by beastmen? Beastmen are cute. They should be flirty, and bring them to our tribe. And make peace in that way. Clan contented. Farmers shaken. Weapon thanes unshakable. If they're unshakable, and the Ordanasti have stopped paying us tribute, raid them. Raid and make them pay its tribute. And who to call on? We have alliances and everybody in our tribe. Who in our tribe wants to come with? Anmangarn, who worship a boulder with war powers. I'm sure they'd love to take part in this. Not Anzarni, you see. I clicked nothing, and switched to Anzarni. Orladnast, allies, footmen, thane, auxiliaries. Let's go. 20 thanes and 189 swordsmen. Sacrifice to Humat and charge. Cookie. The Ordanasti attacked, but we're still sacrificing. One of the Orlannas defenders has let himself get attacked by himself, knocked down everyone we sent against him. His name is Grivton, and he is clearly a worshipper of Elmal. Just like us. What about us? We're all Elmal worshippers. God of horses, the sun, and defense. He glows with a radiant light, and his spear burns with magical fire as bright as the sun. Parseltar suddenly realizes that Grivton must be reenacting one of Elmal's quests. What should he do? What can you do, Parseltar? Renowned combat, excellent leadership, shake his confidence to the hero quest, order Grivton to submit to you. He does have renowned combat, but Grivton is currently blessed by Elmal. Take his confidence in the hero quest. If Halsatar can shake Grivton's confidence that he is Elmal, he will no longer be able to wield the god's powers. What approach to take? Cast doubt on his ability to represent Elmal. Remind him of his humanity. Doubt of his ability, maybe? Halster said, "If you are Elmal, you must know how we capture the Raging Buck." "I do," Grivton answered. "And I know how we confounded the Blind Oracle." "Then tell me," Halsatar continued, "why wouldn't he kiss Vinga?" Grivton started to speak, but stopped with his mouth open. "You are not Elmal. You are just a man. Stand aside." The haft of Grivton's spear caught fire, and he had to drop it. Halsatar lunged forward, striking off Grivton's hand. Youch. Ay, drove them from the battlefield. Plundered 15 cows, 9 horses. No goods, but that's okay, cows are good. And straight up slaughtered all of them. 58 farmers killed, 89 wounded. And 18 weapon thanes. Have to be the entirety of his forces. No wonder they're gonna surrender right away. Annual tribute it is. Give me 12 cows a year, and I'll leave you alone. Farmers, I saw that Farmer Morale pop up. Is that true, Farmer Morale, or fake? Fake. They're still disgruntled. What about an autumn feast? A large feast with all of our neighbors invited? The Carls are up in arms. The clan is always at war. Okay, fine. Just for you, I'll curtail my raids. Still disgruntled, though. I launched one offensive raid, and they say it's been too many raids. At least my Thanes got their pound of flesh. Anything else I want? Preserve against spoilage? Maybe. I gotta consider the cost of these shrines and temples. Like, just regular shrines cost 4 goods a year and 2 cows each year for each shrine. More for temples, more for grand temples. So I have to consider, do these have benefits that I really want? I might make a grand temple to Elmal simply because we are an Elmal tribe, an Elmal clan, and worship Elmal. So it's a bit sus to have a grand temple to Humacht, but not to our primary deity. Orlant we have merely a shrine to. Could do Woad. Could do Thunderstone, which will make it easier for our skirmishers to repel those who try to attack us. But maneuvering is also good, especially for defense. The combat system in 6 Ages, by the way. They change it up. It's a bit more fun in that you don't just pick a strategy, but you pick a strategy for every phase of the fight. It's not just make your offering, dedicate your magic, pick a tactic, and throw the dice. It's, the foes are here and here, what do you do? Now you're here, what do you do? And then there's a constant back and forth until you push one side all the way out. Ancestors can only have a shrine. Barntar, you can only have a shrine, despite 2 blessings. Elmal. Death and wounds among weapon thanes prolongs life of horses. Arnalda. I think I'm okay for the time being. Izaries, basic, temple is fine. Lancor me, good. Odaila. Hunting yield or spoilage due to rats and vermin? We don't have one to her yet. Zora Goodseller, a trader priestess of the talking god Izaries, comes to trade with you in the course of a routine trading session. She shares some news. By helping to start a new tribe, you have changed the face of Dragon Pass. Afraid of your tribe's power, because you did make a massive tribe. The other clans are gathering themselves into tribes. The Tendenling, Lysang, and Conthassos clans have joined together as a Velisi tribe. The Kulbrea tribe is made up of the Bayberry, Orla Nast, and Vanstali clans. Finally, the Enhili, Hendar, Genstali, and Gorin clans have been federated as the Esmeralda tribe. Other clans are considering forming tribes too. Okay, so, if I had to pick one tribe to bully, it's going to be the Kulbrea tribe, because they had the misfortune of pulling Orbanast into it, and there's only 3 of them. Alliance with another tribe, can we? Polymar is right next door. They are the canon tribe that exists in other Glorantha material. They have the Hill Havens, Lamisi, Old Owls, Wildcats, Blue Spruces, they got the Clearwine. Kulbrea I want to bully. Dundielos has Anzari, Tanahearts, Carandoli. Do we care about those? Fertility of Fields, Carandoli and Terranhearts. Collection of ancient texts, like Army people. Large cattle herd, that was Tanaheart, right? Tanahearts. Esterelder. Enhili, Genstali, Gorins, and Hendarti. Genstali have the large pig herds. None of this matters, by the way, it's mostly flavor. Hendarti, reforming bandits and outlaws. Enhili. Early arrival in Dragon Pass. Those jerks who are always stealing our Carls as thralls, and so we have to pay for them back. Forget it. Vasily has who? Lysangs, Conthanos. Lysangs and Conthanos, aren't both of those? Didn't both of those split off from us? Conthassos. Split from us. Lysang. Split from us. My babies! My 2 babies joined up into one tribe. Okay, alright, we'll ally with the Vasily, Velisi. We convince the other clans in our tribe. It would be good to ally with the Velisi. Nobles from the Ordonas clan come in their formal finery to tell you that they want to kill us. Alright, what do? They already owe us tribute. Let's placate them. Praise their honor. Raise their mood, drive them to tears. Avoid a feud for this day. So you're with who? My 2 babies up in the mountains, and Tenden Ling all the way down is Velisi. Usually there's like a huge overlap between tribes. There's no real requirement for geographical continuity, contiguousness as you see between the Velisi. So it's not uncommon that you got like crisscrossing tribes, all just barging into each other. But this is surprisingly clean. We have Velisi to the east, Esterelder over in this valley primarily, us in Kavia, Kolimar where Kolimar always is. I see. So 1, 2, 3 is one tribe. And 1 here and 2 there is the other. So minor crisscrossing, but not too bad. That's very clean. What I want to do. You can add more tribes to your tribe, but only if they approach you to beg you to sponsor them to join the clan, to join the tribe. And Thunderducks is one, but Thunderducks is difficult. I might reset a few times if Thunderducks ask us and we keep failing. 1. We lose that hole. We get good, nice, solid border. But mostly, the novelty of getting ducks in the tribe. It has to happen. Is there anybody who isn't... Nobody is without a clan? Without a tribe, I mean? Okay. Ducks. Someday, ducks. We are going to get you in the tribe. What is Kavia without Thunder Ducks? Hunters, we have 47 hunters. Short farmers. So we have, well, under the max budget of farmers, hunters. That's alright. So, improved hunting yield, we don't really need. If we can get Brendan Yinkin. Tracking ritual, troll attack, drive him off maneuver. Drove them off. Only 3 injuries. But we slaughtered them. Friend of Yinkin Ritual. You have decided to make peace overtures to the Velisi. Their king, Harn Coral, says he will hear your arguments. War is inevitable, let us embrace it. No, Yermal worshipper, no. Peace agreements between tribes are not long-lasting. They will be for us. People fear inhumans more than they fear one another. Maybe Kalir, but you are speaking from the place of a warrior. What's everybody else has to say? They only made tribes because we did. Because they were afraid. They will not be anxious to deal with us. Argue for peace in Arnaldo's name. We mustn't break the peace, or our fertility will suffer. King Volskov made peace with bad King Urgrain, but Urgrain broke the peace. Urgrain's lost speakers were tongue-tied for a year after that. So make peace and keep peace. Arnaldo, or Arnaldo's blessings of the fields. Harn Coral said that we needed the blessings of Arnaldo. He agreed to make an alliance in the goddess's name. Which means, this is perfect, they might have split as a clan. but they remain our brothers as tribal allies. Okay, so we're short farmers, are we? Are we? We need 596 farmers, but only have 579. Aww. Even with sick injured. Even with six sick farmers. That's not very much. Alright, give us vagabonds. Because we already have plenty of children. And how about a shrine to Odela? Then more troll attacks. 5 trolls at 115 troll kin against 11 weapon thanes at 116 of our fear. Do we need cool epic combat events if it's just low-level troll attacks? The trolls attacked, we were still sacrificing. They charged right into the trap we laid for them. Sling stones whir by on all sides, and Kalir has to choose to fight like a hero or look after her own health. How terrible would it be if, on the final day of the storm season, Kalir dies, not epically in her journey, but to trolls. Go where the fighting is the worst. You're Kalir, you can do this. Kalir found a well-armed band of trolls and trollkin prepared to plunder our temple to Humat. They put up a furious fight, but Kalir had the gods on her side. The trolls gibbered and hissed, but could not escape from her champion's sword. Drove them off, murdered so many trolls. Not every clan likes us, show great respect. So that has not changed. We're so much closer to Hjort now. Maybe that huge jump, because we did very few gift givings. But maybe all the feasts that we threw, managing to create an agreement for a tribal alliance, bumped up our esteem. Trickster magic might be more reliable. Typical harvest. And we skipped. We skipped last year for doing a hero quest. To convince the other tribes of Forma Kingdom, have to show that we are worthy. Hero quest to demonstrate our favor with the gods. We have performed no hero quest since Einar the Prophet spoke of our destiny. Okay, hero quest it is. Herds, crops, always gotta max them. How's your cows? 20 fewer heads of cattle. Alright, we'll do some shopping. Don't you foreshadow plans spitting Amalanti. Not yet. Magic. Friend of the Incan. Quest. Ooh, Quick Frenzy. Sorry, quests. But Quick Frenzy comes first. See, it's like they said. The Trickster magic will be stronger this year, and the first gold cookie I get is Click Frenzy. Which just goes to show, it was Yermal's magic stealing all the Dragon Pass luck yesterday to get to Clicker. That is scientifically proven now. Tribe to help. Elmal guards the stead. Elmal worship. Elmal worship. Magic renowned. Magic fair. Sorry, buddy, but we need a guarantee win for this one. But how's combat? Very good combat. Who to go with? With the clan leader, because he's got better combat. or the other guy for renowned magic. What can we get? Strengthen defenses, gain horses, strengthen leaders, or the quester. Leaders, plural, or the quester. So we could send the fellow with renowned magic instead. And then have Elmal bless all the tribal leadership, all the clan leadership, to include Amolanti. What benefit? 149 worshippers. Okay, 149 worshippers, and renowned magic. There's no way to lose. Strengthen clan leaders. Thrust spear to eye. Let it step on for leverage. Give our tears. Chop out legs. Clever head. Cool. Then what do for you? Maker of bad growths. Run around Philodivia. Brightness didn't work. Sword? Alright. Then it's just choosing correct answers. And hope the dice don't say, sorry bud, that's the right answer. Well, we still gotta fail you. Orlon did not steal my pride. He awakened it. This oracle is a false oracle. Offer our soul in the form of stallion. Promises to serve chaos, but it's a ruse. Hey, we made it! Magic plus 12, mood up. Farmer morale. It says farmer morale, it is really farmer morale? Clan leaders all felt stronger and wiser. How you feeling, Amalandi? Leadership good, bargaining, combat very good. Maybe strengthening leaders means like in combat regards. Whose hero quest would I use to strengthen leadership and custom? More click frenzy, dang! The Sacred Type predictions are right. All the trickster magic this year. $12.44. Alright. So let's see, what do we have to do? There's still discontent. I keep raising farmer happiness, but it keeps not raising. Alright. Trickster magic more reliable. Currently, it is the sea season. Let's get more cows. Trade, caravan. Old Marthy have the most cows. And they are, within our tribe, T for tribe, N for neighbors. They have become Tennessee. Bargaining is already heroic, so she will get the best deals. But maybe if I keep sending Almolanti, he's already at renowned bargaining as well, so if I keep using him, he might get heroic bargaining, which could possibly make up for his merely good leadership to make him better diplomat. Maybe. Come to complain to the warriors. Send Dorasa out. Dorasa the bargainer. To find warriors? Alright, sure. It's gotta be what? 3 seasons out? So, fire, earth, and darkness, and she's back? In fire season now. blessings? Do I need more blessings? What would I need? Lightning ritual. Mostly to waste time, or a Malati to come back. 76 whole cattle? A married couple, Aski and Marlesta, were caught pilfering the clan's common food stores. They confessed a desire for honey beyond what they're allotted. Each blames the other. Both are mortified. Restore the loss. After weeks of exploring, they found a promising hive. Good, then restoration has been made. 21 weapon thanes. I promised the Carls that I'll curtail raiding, so I'm not gonna. Shield or horse friend? Casualties among the weapon thanes themselves have been fairly fine. So maybe go for horse friend? Or Ladnasti had the most cows. Well, they don't hate me at least. Somehow they don't hate me. Oh, right, I made that poem praising their ancestors, and they called off the feud. Alright, in that case. See, I clicked the cows, and it dropped down. And it dropped up again. Because they never bothered undoing the iOS stuff when making the PC port. It still thinks there is an iOS screen with dust and smudges and bounces around. Earth season, all farmers stay in. Who are you? End. Another Isari's worshipper. Train up his bargaining. Food. Because 2,000 food is more than I'll ever need. Food for cattle. There is something wrong with the shipment of wine you got in a trade from the Vansdali. It has driven some of the people who drank it into a frenzy. They've trampled the crops, and some of them have wounded others in their feverish state. Some say that bad spirits are seen hovering over those afflicted by this madness. Or it's ergot poisoning. Some fungus in the barley that got made into the booze. Said the spirits elsewhere demand compensation. How much compensation? They'll be happy to pay since this is their reputation at risk. Let's say 20 cattle. 20 cattle's a lot. Let's say 15 cattle. 10 cattle? 10 cattle. And 15 goods. And farmer morale up. They agreed that they had been at fault for allowing bad spirits to infest their wine. They paid the compensation we asked. Alright, that's one more farmer morale up. Is it? No. The clan overall is happy, just not the 649 farmers. Hunters are happy, crafters are happy, nobles are happy, thanes are happy, kids are happy. Just not half the clan in the farmers. Who I need more of. Who's got cows? Who's got cows? We don't know who has cows. And maybe to the old owl. Old owl always has cows. $38 cattle only. The delegation for the Holy Country returns to reclaim the Iron Spike. We representatives of the far-off Leadbreaker clan bring the gifts they promised, a tapestry, even more valuable than the one they gave you before, and plenty more silver. We made an agreement. They pay us to hold the spike, they come back later, and pay us more to retrieve the spike. It is merely the honest thing to do, to make good on this. Return the iron spike. Something they aren't telling us? We can beat them. We made a promise to them. They're in the right. Orlov helped Grandmother Turtle by fighting off the bird that hurt her. He did not collect its debt then, but reserved it to be a return gift for the future. People pretty happy to get those gifts. So, the only one saying to attack them is a trickster and the warrior. Return the spike as promised. Mood plus, goods, 75, people happy. Blocked by bandits? Then kill them! There are more bandits hiding in the trees, attacked from behind, causing much damage, and took a wound. But they returned with the caravan intact. Which is fine then. Wildcats drifting. Everybody else fine. Let's get more disgruntled farmers. Ordar, a man who moves the confidence of an experienced warrior, applies for refuge in your clan. He is a proud warrior, and doesn't like being reduced to begging for help, but he has little wish to be abandoned in the hills. Neither obliged nor prohibited from helping. Sorry, need more fighters. We have 21. How many more do we need? And you've heard of this Ordog. We are lucky to snare him. Okay. In matters of militariness, I trust her. She's Kalir. She's got great combat. If she says so, then okay. The Carls will worry that he'll kill one of them or seduce somebody's wife. Gordengar, who slew many of our ancient enemies during King Kjord's travails, was outlawed not once but twice. Is that to say there's a traditional precedent to welcome a renowned outlaw into your midst? An opportunity to display generosity? The thing is, I'll happily keep him, but the Carls are going to be grumbly. If I give yet another weapon thane too much honor while they're unhappy, I'll give him quarters of the fort. And so he proves to be an able warrior. If we had a representative of Isaries, but we do. So I guess it doesn't count them as here, if they're away, as far as godly representation goes. Okay, so I guess that accounts for Hero Quest 2, considering the number of times I had the door slammed in my face just because somebody was wounded or away. Do we have any Lanker me people? Lanker me. None. How's it properly pronounced? Glossary? Deities? Doesn't have the pronunciation guide. Manual then. Manual for... would it be under magic? Gods and their blessings, Barantar, Chalana Arroy, Elmal, Ernalda, Yermal, Umak, Isaries, Lanker me. Oh, so it's me, not my. Lanker me. What to do to start season? People are happy, farmers disgruntled. Throw a feast. No, need more farmers. We're short farmers, right? Promise we made the fox, I know. Promise we made the fox, I know. We could handle 17 more hides. Okay, so we're good on farmers. Feast then. Large feast. Invite the neighbors. Only brought 2 up in Thanes? That's fine. That was lip service. To get the Thanes to stop grumbling. And storm season. This storm season, let's get more cows. Always be getting more cows. Ordonasti. Orlanasti, we made peace. You better give us more cows. We are giving them how much food each time we visit? The tribute due for the Orlanasti has not arrived. When our patrols find a traveling Thane of the Orlanas clan, the Sauron, they bring him before the clan ring. When asked why our yearly gift is not here, Teresarin says he is not on the clan's ring and cannot truly speak for them. Our glowering warriors prompt him to opine that his kin probably don't see any reason to meet their promise to pay us. After letting Teresarin go on his way, you must decide how to deal with the Orlanasti. Raid them to show you still consider their tribute due. Can't bring too many weapon thanes. Otherwise, we'll get cattle raided back. Raiding them while we have a trade delegation going on. Spend 2 magic, I got plenty. Sacrifice to Humont. Plunder. Charge them. Drove them from the battlefield. Put the Tulla for 15 cows. 15 cows taken when about to trade with them 4 cows. 11 horses taken, 17 cows worth of loot. Ordog distinguished himself with the fighting. Good Ordog. And I've just gutted how many farmers and their defenses. Farmer morale down. I did make a promise, didn't I? But look, it's different. This is politics. They stopped paying tribute, so we had to do a raid. They're shaken. That's okay, the farmers can be shaken. What was it going to do? Let's get more farmers. We lost a few in that fight. 19 are wounded. We could afford 4 more hides? Okay, we have enough farmers then. And plenty of hunters, oh my goodness, 68 hunters on top of everything else. What's the max? The max we can have is 154 hunters. So, we're never going to hit that max, which means we're never going to overtax the wild areas. That's good. We're getting plenty of food, plenty of game. Without the risk of harming the environment and depleting our basic ecology. Excellent. Is there anything else I want? Preserve? Swine blessing? Fertility is a straight up narrow. Yield and preserve, I think. Do I want Ronaldo? Or again, my final one to Elmal. We are an Elmali tribe. We are an Elmali clan. Click frenzy. Click frenzy. During a frenzy. That's right, frenzy's gone. But got more numbers. Oh my goodness, my numbers are breaking beyond the limits of the boundary I put for it. I might have to just extend it, or just turn on small numbers, short numbers. Short numbers, short numbers. There. 1.361 quintillion. Now the numbers are flying out. So give me my grand temple to Elmal, because we worship him. 61 cattle. We raid them. We slaughter them. We steal their cattle. And then we take even more cattle. And they still have more cows than we do. Heard sounds of contented grunting and said many piglets to be born this year. This was the year we did the Elmal Guards is Dead hero quest, right? So no hero quest this year. Just crops. 48 starting off with. We're just getting more and more magic now that we're in a clan. In a tribe, I mean. Why do I have it backwards in my head? We're a clan, in a tribe. Diplomacy, trade, war, heroism, destiny, 1-1. Since we're not kings, so it doesn't matter too much yet. I think destiny? It's destiny or heroism. I think makes it where if you make decisions as a clan king during legal disputes, people aren't as grumbly, and you're generally seen as more legitimate. And the other one speeds up the time it takes for the end game to begin. Excuse me, so many water burps. It's all these cookies I'm clicking. Alright. The clan mood is splendid. The farmers are forever disgruntled. The weapon thanes are fine. And we have a weekly trade market, so many treasures, more exotic goods that amplify our trade, and 761 trade goods right now. Goods worth of cows. 1,500 cows, 1,800 food at the start of the year. A burgeoning population, plenty of magic, plenty of thanes. A huge tribe that rivals no other, and stretches from the Kivin Mountains to the upland marsh. Good relationships all around, except for a few, and the respect of almost everybody. And I am going to call it that for where the stream needs to be today. Unfortunately, today is also the day that Mom flies off to Palau, so someone's got to go and watch Dad for the next fortnight, and that person's gonna be me. Apparently he's cracked his sternum trying to stand up from his wheelchair. So, you know, gonna be far too busy to stream for the next 2 weeks. Might just have to arrange my online test to be online and not sign up online and then go down a few cities. You know, the third, that's alright. It's perfectly alright to lurk. There is no harm in that at all. It's a shorter stream, but also an earlier one, so goes both ways. That's perfectly okay. Get some stretches in. But we have our tribe. We have our tribe, we have our cookies. Things are looking up for the clan Mountain Cavi and the tribe Cavia. Not vacation, you know. Because my grandmother died, my mom has to go out to Palau for the funeral. And not just a funeral, but also to do negotiations with the clan. because Grandma had clan titles and position, and so there has to be a negotiation about what to do with those titles and positions. Have some custom pay for the funeral and whatnot. And because Dad is really late stage of his cancer, to the point where his wonderful insurance has given up trying to maintain his ailing body, they have put him onto hospice care. He's basically just waiting it out now. But he's stubborn and still thinks that, oh no, he can come off hospice any day now. Someone's gotta stay behind, make sure he's fed, help him on and off the bed. So, it's gonna be my place of duty for the next 2 weeks, which means very, very likely I won't be able to do any streams at all in the next couple of weeks. I might be able to squeeze out a really, really short one rarely. No promises. So, for the time being, I am considering the next 2 weeks as off time. So, or being 2 weeks off, at least we got the tribe and the clan, them both, to a good position. So we could put them on pause for the time being. Thanks, Ito. Sadly, I can't get with this one. But they say that maybe for the 1-year anniversary contend. But you both had to witness a parent wither away. I'm sorry to hear that. Sorry to hear that, Ito. Well, he keeps in good spirits, so hopefully the next 2 weeks will go by in a breeze. But until then, I'll see you guys around, in everybody else's chats. Even according to the stream's analytics, plenty of overlap with a few other channels that are very cool that I'll be hosting and I'm hosting during the absence. So have a good rest of your guys' night, rest of your good weekend, and enjoy the rest of your 2 weeks. See you soon, take care of yourselves. See you folks on the other side. Wait, hold on. I haven't even put up a host or a raid or anything. Who are we hosting? Geek Etiquette is on, as is Fenra, Mr. Shasta. Big Bad Gameathon has started. Should I just host Big Bad Gameathon? Plenty of people that watch and are peripheral too are participating in Big Bad Gameathon. Why not? Let's do it. A host to Big Bad Gameathon it is. Big Bad Gameathon. Alright, so thanks for hanging. See you guys around. Take care of yourselves. Deuces.